actually, I shouldn't play this music yet. Because you guys aren't immediately going there. Give me 1 second to get the music I need. Where is the fucking playlist? What the fuck?
God.
Hold on, let me just do it from my phone apparently, because it's not wanting me to. Oh, now it's there. What the fuck is happening? Get an ass and fuck.
Oh. Can you stop drawing a fucking hat on nose? I see you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh?
Here, hold on. Send the link real quick.
Hold on. Let me try again. There we go. Stop, Nat. Okay, and I'm going to record. All right, we return to Fantasy New York, where our 3 detectives were headed to the Little Twig to try to to speak to their last remaining suspect. But first, I believe there was something that Lani wanted to do.
Yeah. I'm gonna quickly go ahead and look at Nose and actually be like, before we go, actually, should we check Obsidian's footprints? See what color they are.
And you give a nod.
Or, oh, yeah. Sorry, I meant elementary, but I mixed up your names off the top of my head.
Okay, fine.
I ask that to you, and then I look at elementary and be like, do you think that's a good idea as well?
He just nods his head in agreement.
Okay. That'll take 10 minutes, so I think in the meanwhile we should busy ourselves just for a moment and kind of rethinking over and being like, okay, footprints go such and such, and I'm gonna go off into the alleyway.
All right, you go into the alley.
I'm gonna just look around a little bit, because I know the footprints went off back here, and I think in my mind I'm also thinking there might be some type of like, it's unlikely because it's been hours at this point, but like thinking maybe there could be some arcane residue from the presumption that they teleported away. And so essentially just looking around and thinking if there would be like, if it was a more fiery spell or such and such, basically just looking around and seeing if there would be anything like that.
So if you're looking for that, I would need an Arcana check.
Should I look for that? I'll look at Nose real quick actually before I go and do you have detect magic?
Detect magic? Yes.
Okay, would you be able to come over with me and then come do that while Elementary does Clue?
He does a little bit of a thinking, head tilt, and nods.
Okay.
And goes on, follows you.
Okay, I'll let you deal with the checking for magic. Just basically repeat it back to you and be like, since someone teleported in here, then I want to have it be checked here to see if there's any amount of residue and basically anything like that. And
I do have a question for the DM though. Do our spell slots reset now that we're starting back over, or do we keep how many we had when we left?
You guys haven't taken a long rest, so no, it wouldn't.
Okay, I just noticed some do, some don't, so okay.
No DM should. That's not how the game works.
Oh.
Yeah, the only time that you should is when you're doing a long rest. But yeah, I'll let you deal with then looking at the magic, and I'll just look around the general area. Especially looking for where, like where Rosemary might have been.
All right.
I go ahead and use detect magic.
So as you go into the alley, you see that there are little spots of blood that do lead a trail there. Even though clue has long since worn off, there still is a trail for you to follow. And you see, just from looking, that the blood just tapers off. And by tapers off, I mean it just ends in the middle of the alleyway. And with detect magic, it's very faint. It has been several hours now. But there is the sense of teleportation magic nearby.
I look at Lani and kind of give it like a little bit of a crow and go, teleportation, and point.
Can you try and see exactly either how powerful the magic is, or what spell specifically?
I do that?
I think it would just at most would be like a Arcana check.
Yeah, it would be an Arcana check.
Okay.
Hey, dirty
Ooh,
20!
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
All right. You see that it has the same feel as the teleport spell, but it doesn't seem that that's exactly what happened here. You think it might have been a magical item or a magical artifact that was used.
Oh. I kind of look at Lani and go, magic? No. Item? Magic item.
Oh. That is good to know then, because that means that we can now say for certainty that we can't exactly rule out Exec.
Uh-huh.
We can't rule out anyone that we know doesn't have magic just because they don't have magic. Because it's just a magical item. And I kind of point at my own head and then like very slightly motion it towards you and be like, we do know that they have magical items in their room. A lot of them.
I will say, with that 20 Arcana and the detect magic, you don't sense any altering self magic.
Okay.
Hmm. Huh. Okay. Then it could be a disguise, could be someone being hired, could be a few different things. The main thing that would be against that, there's no like general like transmutation, because I think that's what disguise self and alter self counts under. There's no like transmutational magic.
No.
Would that mean that it wasn't cast here, or that it just wasn't here general?
It would mean that...
Is it like when a dog rubs their ass on the ground, and so if it was here, then it would have left a smear?
Yeah, it would have left a smear, and there is no smear.
Alright, so I look at Lani and go, transmutation, alteration, not here.
Huh. Okay. Then I suppose... makes things very interesting. But we now know for a fact, at the very least, that this was some type of magical item.
Magic item? Magic person? No.
Yeah. Which, it still could be a magical person. They just might not have cast the spell themselves.
Lani, go ahead and give me an investigation check. You two knows if you want to.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, 16.
Hey.
Cool. Great. All right. You guys look around the alley just to make sure there's not anything that you could have missed. You do notice a bunch of trash cans on either side of the alley. One, you see that on one side they are lined up in a nice line, and the other they are shifted a little bit. And you can see a little bit of glitter. And you recall that Rosemary did leave glitter, which I forgot to mention.
Ah.
Rosemary, right here.
Seems like it. Okay.
On the other side, with the not disturbed cans, you decide to look in one, and you see. 1 second.
Ah.
I'm gonna immediately put my hand in front of Nose to make sure you don't fucking touch it. As much as I know you don't leave fingerprints, we need to make sure we don't smudge any fingerprints.
I just start grumbling.
I'm going to take the. I'm gonna use my gloved hand. Take it by the base of the blade, and by the very end of it, and pick it up out. And
I rummage through my bag and get out a little baggie for you.
We'll put it in there in a second. I'm going to bring it back in, and I'm going to bring it directly to elementary. Because you're casting that spell, you can see fingerprints.
So he just looks at it and like
yeah.
turns to the blade.
Yeah, I'm like bringing it over so then you can check it while you're checking footprints as well.
Murder weapon?
Yeah, it was in one of the garbage cans in the back. In the alley.
I assume at this point the grimoire is ready to be used for clue, right? Or
Yeah, it is.
all right.
They've been
I think
fucking around in that alley for a while.
Just re-pop it up.
Okay, and you're doing it in the same place you did before?
I don't think we should. I think we should do it so then we can, more so in the center, so we can try and track exactly where Obsidian's footprints just went, be able to see what color they are, and we can follow exactly, like, where they went, and we can do it in a very short time span within the past, like half an hour or whenever she left.
Okay, so you're not doing the same time span either. You're doing specifically...
I suppose we should do the... No, yeah, we should do the same time span, because we need to see the fingerprints.
Correct. Are you going to include this time span as well? Because you can do that.
Yeah, it automatically does, because it's from then to now, so...
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, you cast it. You see the same footprints that you did before, with a few additions. Yours, obviously, which you can mark those pretty easily. The police, which, again, I didn't mention before, but they were there just because it was clutter. And a set of red-orange footprints that lead from the apartment complex down to the sidewalk. And on the murder weapon is a pair of light blue fingerprints.
Score!
Okay, so we know that. The light orange ones, I'm assuming we can tell that they came from upstairs and they went, like, the same kind of way that we would walk out of the fucking
That leads
way.
to the little twig, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so we know Obsidian isn't directly involved in at least committing the murder. But there might be more there. They do still need to be brought in to be questioned about it, because something's going on. But we now know that at the very least, they are not the one with the light blue footprints and fingerprints. Interesting. Can we quickly, since it's within this range, look at the gun for fingerprints?
You can. They have light pink fingerprints on them.
So same as the footprints.
Same as the footprints.
Okay, so we know for a fact then that has to be the pink ones are hers.
On the muzzle of the gun, you see some light blue fingerprints.
Right, I have a note saying, well.
Huh. Okay. Tracking in my mind, going through. Based on what we... Hold on, I'm going to look at this real quick. Hold on. I suppose I don't know. Based on what we know of what Axit claimed for movement, are we able to pick out what footprints he has in this area? Presuming by going by his alibi, can we find a pair of footprints that seem to match that?
Sure, and I should say once again, there are a bunch of other footprints left around that I haven't mentioned because it's a lot of clutter. And there are some that seem to be from just residents of the apartment. And from looking at what seem to be those, you can pick out some tan footprints that more or less match what Axik told you happened.
Okay. Are there any of the ones that are like general movement that are not connected to the direct scene that are coming from this building or going by anywhere that are light blue?
The only light blue footprints you see are the ones mentioned previously.
Okay. And these went up to, I think it was... What the fuck am I looking for? From 10 p.m. to now. Okay.
You do notice that while you see Obsidian's footprints leaving, you don't see any that conclude that she entered, at least not through the front door.
Let me look at her alibi again real quick. Because she mentioned she went to the Little Twig last night. Gorad left at 9. So she was definitely out. But she never went back.
And yet you found her in the apartment.
Yeah. Huh.
I look at Lani and go, check apartment perimeter?
Check. What?
Apartment perimeter. Windows.
Perimeter.
Another door?
Teleportation?
Could also be teleportation. Teleportation or a back door, but I don't know why she would go through a back door. Or through a window, really.
Your detect magic should still be going off, I would say. At least for
Yeah.
just a little bit while longer. You don't other Nagito, please relax.
Put her in the horror room.
I don't like putting her in the horror room.
She likes it in there.
No, she doesn't.
She has a fun time. You can tell when she screams.
Whoa, relax.
Oh, hey, I did not mean it like that. You relax.
What the fuck did you do with my chapstick, you slut? Sorry, I'm having cat problems right now. Yeah, so with your detect magic, you see, or you don't really sense teleportation magic out here. The only faint sense of magic you get is from Klogyra's gun, but that seems more from the bullet.
No, more magic. Here? Pull it.
Hold on one second. Oh, hold on! Sorry, my mother called for me. Oh, what kind?
Can I make an Arcana check?
I think you can just do that with detect magic. You can just check what school of magic it is at the very least.
Oh, okay. I checked school. Okay, I pick up on the bullets and kind of look at it. Give me the deets.
I don't have a school of magic for them. They're just,
Oh, they're just magical bullets.
yeah.
So probably like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, maybe evocation, because that would cause more shit.
Yeah, evocation sounds good.
Yeah, whatever the fuck.
Invitation.
Okay, then it seems like they might just be, because they're adventurers, it might just be natural. Yeah, okay. Okay,
Anything else?
I'm trying to think if we should... I don't know. I don't know if we'll find anything if we go up to the room and try and see if there's any type of magic up there or not. Or if we should do clue up there.
Magic hat. Hat down.
Yeah, there's magic hats up there. We know that as much. You did detect magic up there, right? When
Yep.
when we were
They
up there.
They did detect magic.
And there was no magical stank residue.
There was, hold on, she's going in the horror room. Hold on. Come here.
Fair enough.
Trying to give you mercy, do not.
Also, my mom, the reason I had to mute was because my mom called for me and said that she had made, that she had finished making a tater tot hot dish.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some once we're finished up, which will probably be a while.
It's
Hi, I'm
funny
back.
hearing.
Hello.
It's funny hearing Cam yell like Nagito in the background.
Yes, there's no...
Anyway, you were saying?
Yeah, as you were saying.
What was I saying?
Something, because I mentioned that there was no stank, like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, residue.
The only magic you detected were from the magical items.
So there's
And nothing was like the teleportation I found outside in the alley, right?
Nope.
yeah, no
Nothing
residues.
like that.
So wouldn't it be teleporting into the room? That would mean... What does that mean? She would have had to get in another way then. Huh. Interesting.
You remember that that you had asked for a plan of the
Of the building?
building for Carla.
Yeah, I remember
You
that
could
as
see
well.
if you could see if she's delivered that at your office yet.
Yeah, we should go get that, and then I think we could see where we go from there. Because we definitely need to go speak with Gorad, but depending on where this goes, then we might need to check around.
Rest? Office?
Yeah, we're gonna go to our office.
Rest?
No, not rest. We don't have the... I don't think we have the time for that. We need to make sure we go to Gorad. So I think we're gonna head to our office. Yeah, us going to the office doesn't just mean we're taking a rest. Ah, yes, let us take a long rest of 8 hours. Let's sleep on this one, gang.
Is 8 hours?
Yes!
Yes! How long did you think it was?
An hour.
That's a short rest.
That's a short
Good
rest.
nap.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a short rest. That's not enough. Unless you recover
How long did
spells
you
and
think a
short.
How long did you think a short rest was?
Like 30 minutes or 8 or like 20.
Yes,
What
a
the
long rest is just double the length of a short rest. No, it's like well over. No, yeah, we're not
Okay,
gonna.
look, I'm done. Let's go on.
If it was just an hour, like a short rest, then I might say at the very least we could just go to the bar. I'll go do whatever I need to, and you could take your little short rest. But definitely not a long rest. Fuck no. Yeah, let's go to the office. Go
Okay.
check in on that.
You go to the office, walk in your shared office, and you see on the table in the middle a manila envelope.
Measure comes up. Emily goes over and grabs the envelope, just like lightly opening it to see what's inside.
Thanks for interrupting me, first of all.
Oh.
Sorry.
But yes, I guess that before the DM can even finish explaining, Elementary goes over and grabs the envelope. And you open it, you said?
Yeah, lightly open it. I'm sorry. I thought you were done. I'm sorry about that.
Yes, me still speaking obviously means I am done.
How do you spell Manila?
Mana.
Thank you. Very
Hey.
helpful.
You open it and you see what looks like blueprints or plans to a building inside. And what I was going to say before I got interrupted was that it has on the outside of the middle envelope it says it has Carla's name on it.
Big K.
Carl's.
Carl's my beloved. Okay, we have the map. We should just take a moment, I think, and probably check this over. Just taking a quick look over.
All right. I don't have a physical map for it because that is too much for me to make. So I'm going to try to explain this as best I can. And any questions that you have about the outline of the building, I will answer. Basically, it you've seen the courtyard and it leads to the alleyway. Through the alleyway, no, not even through the alleyway. Behind the building, around in the back, is another is a fire exit, basically, that leads to all floors. And it is about a 5 or 6 story building.
Okay, so there is another entrance and exit. Why would Obsidian take the back entrance, though? At least knowingly, because there wasn't even footprints within the area, unless, like, she was called, but why would she...
Body out front?
Yeah, the body was out front, but why, again, you would at least expect that she might walk over and ask what's going on, but it seems like she just went around to the back completely. Which seems strange.
Those are shrugs.
Because is there another, is there just the alleyway that we saw the blood in, or is there any other alleyway on the other side?
There is another alleyway, yes. And there is also ways to get behind the building without going in that radius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the reason why I'm thinking is, if there was only one alleyway, then it wouldn't make any sense. She would have had to completely walk around And why would she avoid walking through the alleyway? But if there is another alley, then she might have just walked through there. Huh. Yeah, I suppose we'll have to... I mean, we're evidently going to go talk to her some more after everything that we found, so I suppose we'll have the time to be able to speak to her then. But... should we head over to the little twig?
Elementary pausing, trying to think to himself, are you sure that's what happened?
Of course not. We don't have the evidence for it. There's the potential that she went through the alleyway. There's the potential that she completely looped around because she knew something was happening. There's the potential for a lot of different things. But at the very least, we know that she did not go through the main entrance or the side, but she had to have gone some way because she was out before the time of the murder, and there was no footprints going in.
He nods his head in response, like, trying to see about a way they could get in, because nothing's entirely making sense currently, but...
Alright, so where are you guys headed to?
I believe we're heading to the little twig, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Well, head to the little twig.
The person place.
As you approach, you can hear the music coming from inside. You see the light. You and you're currently outside of the little twig.
Huh. Strange. Huh. Relax. Yeah, I'm just gonna...
good.
I'm just gonna head in.
Right, you can control your tokens.
Epic. Sorry, there's a dice that's just been stuck in the way.
Alright. As you enter, you hear a voice from the bar call out to you. Greetings!
Yeah, I'm gonna just look over and just kind of do like a little nod.
Elementary goes to the bar, I guess.
Oh my god, just pure
God,
speed.
oh shit, back!
Oh my gosh, Tron.
I'm still in draw.
He's just like going over to the... he's trying to find where the person we're looking for is. He's gonna try to ask one of the bartenders.
You approach and this half-orc man looks at you and says, "Hey, that little one, what can I get you?"
I need a person. Gorad?
Oh. I was gonna say that I don't think I can help you with that, but that happens to be me. What do you need, little buddy?
He like looks behind, trying to see if he can find Lani or knows to kind of lean him over, like this is who we need to talk to.
I am immediately caught off guard when you directly just walk right past me, and I'm so not looking at you because I'm looking directly. Can I ask, is this Chino right now?
Yes!
Out of the fucking place? And Blake?
They were just witnesses. It's been a while.
But I'm just shocked to see them here. We talked to them not that long ago.
They did ask if they could be let go, and you basically said yes, so...
I don't think we did. I'm pretty sure we were like, oh.
You did. No, you did. You did. They asked, "Are we free to go?" And you said, I don't see why not. I think you can go."
Oh, I didn't think we were meaning, can you leave the fucking I thought you meant, are you free to go away while we also leave? Not leave the entire police office. Because we don't have that power, we're fucking detectives.
Oh no, we're committing a crime.
I mean, you can ask them about it. They're there. Which, by the way, as the three of you enter, Gorad greets you. You do see Blake and, look over at the entrance. And Blake at least frowns.
I kind of glance over at Blake, but then I look at Chino and give him like a kind of just a warm smile and just like a nod, and then I'm gonna head over to where fucking Elementary ran off to.
I bring up both of them.
As you all three approach, Blake, you see that a tabaxi behind the counter places 2 beers in front of Blake. He grabs them and heads over to where Chino is.
I'd like to pick up the beers are just floating. Man, I didn't know Blake could levitate things.
He's just got long arms. He's Slender Man.
Oh my god! I mean, in his other form, maybe.
All right. As the three of you approach the counter, Gorad looks at you. So, what can I help you with?
Metro just points towards Lani and knows. Detectives, we have some questions for you, if you don't mind.
I'm so glad that we've gotten immediately into that. That's great. Oh, that's definitely what I was wanting.
I'm not gonna lie, he's cute.
I didn't think that he was gonna be Gorad. I thought it was gonna be a random bartender.
You did not to just tell him.
His name is right there.
Well, we can't see it on the token.
What?
No.
I literally have nameplate checked on.
No, yeah, it's only for whoever is able to control it. The same way that I can't see No's or Elementary's little name tags, but I can see mine.
Shit, okay.
Gorad's kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, I fully... That's why I was like, is this Chino and Blake? Because I can't see their name tags. I could just immediately clock their fucking, their little tokens.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't mean me laughing in a bad way. It was just funny.
Oh, you didn't have to tell me you're detectives.
Like, you told them you were detectives after you knew it was Gorad.
Yeah, you did say that after we knew. I think Lani just kind of, has that warm smile from that they gave to Chino, and then just, tightness immediately in it, just at the corners, and just, good. And then I'll just kind of try and keep it warm and be like, yes, as mentioned, we are detectives. We, are essentially just going around and asking a few different people about what happened, last night. Specifically people that are connected with, the person. Yeah, no, I think I know what you're talking about. The person that passed away. So we're just coming around and checking with some of the people that knew them to know anything that we can.
You see, Gorad frowns when you mention that and scratches his chin. Yeah, I figured I wasn't done being questioned about that yet. Surprised they let me go, to be honest, but if I can do anything to help you find out what happened to Klogyra, I'll be happy to do so.
Can I ask, where you, were last night? Anything that you might have seen that might have been somewhat suspicious? I'm going to slightly put a hand on Elementary's shoulder to make sure you, and I use that to also cast message at you and say, don't mention the air genasi. Don't mention. And just kind of take a seat fully and rest a hand in front of my mouth so it also can't be seen that I'm quietly whispering into my palm under the music. and just like, don't fucking talk about the air genasi. Don't out that immediately, please.
He just nods and lightly, like he was thinking about pushing back the seat, and like, oh wait, no, I can't do that. So he just backs up slightly, so he doesn't like say anything by accident.
I just don't want you to say the fucking thing again. I'm sitting on
Any
the.
nuts on the counter?
I'm gonna sit. What? Are there any nuts on the counter?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a bowl of nuts.
I kind of look at Garrett, like,
Ew, your throat.
Gorad looks at you, looks at nuts, pushes them towards you. Be my guest. Can I get you something to drink while you're at it?
I shake my head.
Right, well, you won't. Looks to you, Lani. You want my alibi, right?
Yeah, where you were, anything you might have seen.
Well, I get here around noon. It's when it opens. Lucky Wish, he gestures to the tabaxi standing beside him. Gets here about 10 minutes later. Lynn shows up around the same time.
Lynn?
Lynn, she's our waitress. Helps tend to the people.
Okay.
I'm mentioning this. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So yeah, I'm mentioning this toy is probably like looking around the table to see if they can see anyone acting as a waitress, so we can like try to maybe determine who that person is without flat out asking. Like just try to see like who looks like a potential waitress right here that could be like noted in the head for who that is.
You don't see one, and as you're looking around, Guard notices and says, she is currently on break, though it should be ending, so she should be showing up soon. And anyway, Len and Lucky are my only really two staff that I have. This place isn't too big. 3 of us handle it just fine. I stay here well into the night, usually around till I'd say 2 a.m. And the tape breaks in between, obviously. Anything I saw last night, well, Obsidian, one of Klogyra's adventuring partners, came in like she always does. She's a regular here. She came in around trying to remember what time I said.
I don't think it was a time ever mentioned when she got in. All we know is when Gorad left. At least presuming that I didn't just completely whiff it in my notes, but I don't think I did because I would have written down the time. Or no, I had it out over around 7.
Yeah, okay, 7, yeah.
Sorry, it was lower down for some reason.
She got here around 7, stayed until closing. Klogyra showed up too. She and I had a little bit of a conversation. She didn't stay long. She showed up maybe around 9, stayed for like 10 minutes. We talked, and then she left. I guess maybe around 9:30.
Okay, and then about what time did you leave here? Were you called at any point to come in for questioning? Anything like that?
Well, I left around, like I say, we close at 2. I left around then, escorted Obsidian out. And I was questioned this morning.
No, yet. Since you do have a time set for Obsidian leaving the apartment, might be wrong. We know that they headed out around 7. That's what Obsidian said. I think I kind of lean both elbows onto the thing and just kind of think for a moment. Okay. And did you just escort Obsidian out of the bar, or anywhere? Like, did you escort her home?
I escorted her a little bit ways until it was my turn off to get to my home. She's made the walk several times and she's very capable, so I wasn't too worried about her.
Okay, so you were with hold on. You were with Obsidian then, up until 2 a.m.
Yes, that is correct.
Mm-hmm.
Make me an insight check.
Well, I know he's lying. Well, someone's lying. Don't get it twisted. I know someone's lying because these two alibis contradict each other.
But everyone,
That's a
or
24.
just...
Gorad, when he tells you that that is correct, that he left with Obsidian, you see that his mouth twitches a little bit. It doesn't seem he's telling the complete truth.
So I'm gonna keep watching him, specifically watching where I've seen that twitch now, and be like, so just one more time, you got in around noon. Everyone arrived at about the same, about the time that you mentioned. Lucky Wish, and I kind of motion over to the Tabaxi, who's up here. Got here 10 minutes later.
Yeah, Lucky Wish looks at you, and you see that he's cleaning up a dish that was left, like a cup that was left on the bar. And he just gives you a nod.
And then you stay. Obsidian came around 7 p.m. And then Klogyra came in. You two had a conversation. She came in around 9, stayed for 10 minutes or so, and left around 9:30. And then you left with Obsidian at 2 a.m.
Before you answer that, can I actually cast Sense of Motion? I'm not too sure if it'll help here, but I kind of want to do it.
So what does Sense of Motion do?
I'll put it in the chat. It'll take out one of my spell choices.
Yeah, so the spell slots.
Tune your senses to pick up the emotions of others' duration when you cast a spell, and as your action on each turn, that's when you focus your senses. Oh, big bird right in my ear. Yeah, you can cast that if you want.
Okay, then yeah, you can cast that.
All right, yeah.
As I'm mentioning that, so then you can watch.
That's gonna lower my slots to 1, and
all right.
Yeah.
As you cast that, Lani asks the question, and Lani, first of all, you see the twitch again in his mouth, and Elementary, you sense nervousness, a little bit of fear, and guilt. And he says, "Yeah, that's correct. You got it."
Okay. And I think I'm purposefully looking around him for a moment and then look him in the eyes and just go, interesting. And then look back down at the bar. I want to know if Elementary picked up anything from that fucking stupid mind game that I'm doing.
Elementary probably just trying to lightly tap you, because he's not gonna want to say it flatly out loud, but he lightly taps and tries to put a finger down his face and looking after, try to make a tear look, he's trying to get across something, but
hold on,
it's not the best.
Yeah, when you tap me, I'll move one hand so that it's under the like, edge of the bar, lean a hand over and continue looking down, and point at you, cast message, and just be like, what?
The message was you reply, right? In
Yeah,
secret?
message lets you reply.
Alright. So, he ends up replying, fear, nervous, guilt, possibly lying. Probably lying.
Oh, I'll do it just one more time to reply back and just say, yeah, he's definitely lying about something. And bring my hand back up, kind of pull at the jacket and lean back and be like, I think actually I might get a drink, just for the moment. Something light, something simple.
He immediately relaxes at that. And I'm sure I'd say that it's only up to 1 minute, so it's going to end soon. But the last thing you feel is relief from that. And he smiles like, of course, it's my job. What can I get you?
Surprise me. I'm fairly used to alcohol. I'm not super picky.
All right. Can do. And he gives you a little nod and goes over into the back with Lucky Wish.
I look at Lani like, I
actually
didn't know we were
trades.
allowed to take the drinks.
Say again?
Go ahead, sorry, I didn't know you were done.
He actually trades places with Lucky Wish. Lucky Wish goes forward as Gorad goes to start making you a drink. And Lucky Wish kind of just takes over the bar.
I look at Lani like, I didn't know we were actually allowed to order drinks.
I'm gonna just point at you. This one I'm not even super hiding. I'm just pointing at you and going, it's to get him relaxed. Because if he stresses too much, then he's gonna, he's gonna start shutting down. So, need to make sure he doesn't get too stressed.
I nod and shove some more nuts in my beak.
I'm gonna lean forward towards where now Lucky Wish has come towards us, and I'm going to just one hand on the chin, both elbows on the little thing, and then one hand kind of just forward and point at them, cast message, and just go, so how much of that was the truth?
You do that to Lucky Wish?
To Lucky Wish.
Lucky Wish blinks a little bit as he gets the message in his head, and then looks to you. And he responds out loud and says, all of it.
I'm gonna slightly raise an eyebrow and tilt my head and just look, just staring directly in this motherfucker's eyes.
He stares back at you, undeterred.
I think I just lean back after that and be like, whatever you say. And just like a little bit of a wink before looking off to the side and kind of just looking around the bar, kind of turning in my seat as well to look over.
Lucky Wish just gives you a curt nod as he begins cleaning off the bar in front. It is going to take another minute or so for Gorad to get your drink. Is there anything you want to do while you're waiting?
The elementary is probably. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. You go ahead.
Let's say elementary like this boy looking around and try to see people, and he notices he recognizes Blake and Chio, but he's not too sure if he should say something about it. But he just looks over at them and points at the bar table and says, "In case you want to ask again," and just trying to signal that, hey, if we really had any more questions for those two, there's a chance. But he notices the two other people and is like, maybe not the time, actually.
You do see that they are looking at you periodically. Like when you look over, they're looking at you and then quickly look back to the other two people at the table.
As soon as I want to wait until there's a point where fucking Blake looks over me, I'm gonna point at him and just say, would you like to have a conversation? As opposed to just looking at each other. To Blake.
Oh no.
As soon as he looks over at one point.
You see Blake narrows his eyes at that, and he responds to you. Is there more we need to talk about?
continue pointing and be like, I didn't think so. I don't think we need any more from either of you. It's just that you keep looking over at us.
And he responds, "It's just annoying when we're trying to relax and the 3 people who upset my boyfriend show up."
There's no upset meant. And we're only here to talk to someone else. I haven't intended at any point to come over and bother you. It just shocked me a little bit to see you here, because it seems like there's a lot of movement about this place.
It's a popular place. And then he looks away from you and takes a sip from his drink.
Okay,
Oh?
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna, like, wait for a moment, thinking, and then point over and just be like, was this the place that you went on a date?
You can
No,
see him.
No.
You can see him tense a little bit. And then he looks over his shoulder at you again. It's like, is that important?
Continue pointing. Well, there's an alibi that seems to contradict other evidence we have. Not contradicting yourselves, but someone else, and if we can get whatever happened here, that'd be important.
Yes, it was.
Would you prefer to have a conversation out loud, just away? I don't want to come over and bother your boyfriend again, since he seems very tense, and I don't want to bother him or make you more angry at me than you evidently already are. But I would like to know exactly what you might know about this.
Make a persuasion check.
No one can give me advantage here. Or I'm in my mind.
Yeah, we're just gonna take your mind phone and help you out.
Well, it's a, come on, go ahead, put it in, yeah, there we go. 24. Because I saw a roll on an 18, and I went, I know that's high.
Blake visibly, like, audibly sighs and stands up. He doesn't answer you. But he looks to Chino and his other friends, and he looks concerned at first, glances over at the bar, and Blake just places a hand on his shoulder and says something softly you can't hear with the music before going over to you.
Would you, and I'll just say, I'm not gonna message this, I'm just gonna say it out loud. Would you prefer to have this conversation outside, or is over here just fine?
Here is fine.
Okay, and I'll just kind of lean back in my chair. And actually, I'll straight up, I'll just look at him and be like, would you prefer to sit at the, bar or over? And I point at the table that's, like, right next to us and be like, or would you prefer to sit there?
I'm fine standing. And he just leans against the table.
Understandable. Yeah, so, I'm gonna look kind of back slightly over at my shoulder, over at Lucky Wish, and then I'm going to, kind of lean forward and speak in a bit more of a hushed tone and just be like, so, can you tell us about exactly what happened while you were here? Anything that you saw here?
He sighs. Well, I didn't see much. We were here about... I really should have written down these times somewhere. Yeah, we were here from 9 to about 10. I do know that some point between there, Gorad did leave. It was shortly after the gnome woman actually left. But then he came back and stayed till closing, and left with, and well, I assume he left till closing. He stayed till closing. But he did come back. Chino and I left around 10.
Okay. Thanks. I believe that's actually then just it. That basically answered the exact question that I had.
Cool. Glad I could be of help. And he begins to head off. Unless anyone else has a question for him and wants to stop him.
I'm actually just like,
Oh.
sorry, I'm gonna just give the thumbs up. Like, he tried to with, the claw finger thumb. He accidentally had the fake pinky out for a moment before switching back to the proper hand.
And Blake heads back to the table where Chino looks at him worriedly. The other two ask him some questions, but he just brushes them off.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
Ah! No, mine's not important. I just wanted to do something off topic and silly.
What is it? What do you want to do?
I wanted to go over to the table and give them all packaged brownies. I just sorry for making you guys upset. Also, here's some snacks because I couldn't do it earlier.
When I see you start moving, I'm just gonna put my hand in front of you and go, "What are you doing?"
Do a sleight of hand check.
No, hold on. Just, what are you doing?
Huh?
Are you openly holding these little fucking whatever brownies?
Nope.
Are you trying to hide them from me?
They're already in my pocket.
Mm. Where are you going?
Bathroom.
I'm gonna warn you now. If you go and bother anyone right now, I'll be quite cross with you. I will be upset. Don't. And I'm gonna look directly over at where Blake and the rest are. We just spoke with them. If you want to go talk with them, be polite. If you're gonna go give them some of the nuts you've been eating the entire time, use your mage hand. Don't go over. Don't bother them. We don't need to bother them any more than we have to continue to get the information that we need.
And I took out the brownies and I cast mage hand.
Okay, exactly. And I'll just lean back in my chair. Yeah, great. Give your little thingy with the mage hand. Give the fucking brownies over.
You mage hand the brownies over to them.
Yeah, and I kind of give a little thumbs up with the hand.
You drop off the brownies, and you can see they all look up in confusion. And then when they see the mage hand, give a thumbs up. The boy with the fish in front of him kind of giggles at that, and the purple-haired girl chuckles as well. And Chino just smiles. You can tell he's a little bit more relaxed. And Blake just looks at you and tilts his head.
I just kind of cut my hands over my beak and go, snacks!
Yeah. They have brownies now.
They got some
I
brownies
made Cheetah relax. I call that a win.
The elementary probably just lightly taps Lani's shoulder. Just thinking about this thing. Should I put a clue here, or do you think they are here?
What? Sorry, what the fuck did you just say to me?
He tried to ask if he should use clue or not.
Yeah, I see fucking Gorad coming over. I'll just point at you with the hand that's kind of resting on my leg, point at you and just go, no, I think it's fine. We have two witnesses that said that they saw something different than what they're claiming. It's more likely that he is lying. And then I fully spin over in my chair, and immediately rest one arm on the thing and look at, what did he get me? What is it? What poison's in it?
um. So the asset is just beer because there's not a lot of assets I can do. But you look and it is, it's a cosmopolitan.
Oh, what does that look like? Hold on.
Not like this. That's for damn sure.
I'll bring a hand over and to move it over in front of me more. And then just go. I think I just look at him for a moment. First I'll just go, thank you. And then look at him and be like, so you never left between the time that you got here and the time and closing?
He frowns a little at that, and he shifts a little bit. I left for my breaks. Didn't think that was worth mentioning.
What time are your breaks?
I take a 5-minute break every hour.
Okay, so there's about what about
And then I take a break to eat about 5 or 6, and that lasts about 30 minutes.
And so with each of your breaks, I presume I'm gonna look over at the this over here, the little back room. I'm presuming then you go back over there and point for your
Yep.
breaks.
Yep. He just nods.
Well, lots of things learned today. I don't know if we have too much else to talk about, and then I'm gonna point it. I'm gonna, kind of reach each of my hands up, like as though I'm leaning down to. Does question? Does Cosmopolitan, have a? Do you just sip it, or do you have a little straw? What does it look like? Can you send a picture in the chat?
Sure, I will send you a picture of a cosmopolitan.
They look really good.
I have an out of character question. How many minutes has it been since we got in his bar? Because if the breaks are 5 minutes, should have Len been in here by now. Sorry if that sounds bad. I'm not trying to word it badly. It's just
He specifically said that his breaks were 5 minutes.
Yeah, and he's
true.
Yeah, he's the little owner. It's more likely that the breaks would be longer.
Yeah, that is
just
true.
Yeah, that's what a cosmopolitan looks like.
Nice. Kind of lean down, be like, yeah, I don't think we have much else to ask about. Lean down to like just sip at the edge of the glass while bringing both hands up, fingers to temple, cast message at him, be like, we know you left.
He was cleaning a glass, and he drops it when you send that message.
And just go from looking at where my glass was to immediately flicking my eyes up and looking directly in his eyes.
You don't need any roll for this. He looks panicked.
Dude,
You see that?
Oh, continue. No, you.
I was gonna say that, like, when he drops the glass, Lucky Wish looks over, and walks over to him and says, "Gorad, you okay? What's wrong?" Gorad kind of shakes his head and looks at him, like, "Nothing. I'm fine. I'm fine." And he looks to you, Lani, and replies with the message. Meet me in the back. I'll explain.
Interesting.
Ooh.
I'll kind of sit back up, take my drink, just quickly sip the last bit of it and be like, kind of slide it over to fucking Lucky Wish and be like, I'll be back. And I'll get up and head over in a way that makes it look like I'm going to head to the like essentially going kind of this way. Or actually, yeah, I'll go this way and then sharp turn and
All
go
right.
back over that way.
As you leave, Gorad goes out from behind the bar as well, and he heads into the back.
Epic. I'm gonna go get shanked in the back room, boys.
When you
Don't
What do you
follow
do-
me like a lost puppy, please. Please, you gotta relax. Stop following me. You can sit there. Do not follow me.
Yeah,
I
he's
know.
not, elementary is not going into the actual room. He's just like by the table closest to the back room, just like wanting just in case something happens.
Yeah.
Lucky Wish sees that, and you can, the two of you here can tell that he's a little worried. Lani, when you approach the back, Guard looks at you and gestures for you to follow him further.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna go get shanked. Yeah, I'm gonna follow directly on.
Don't get shanked, you're our brains! You're the only one that can form normal sentences.
It's okay, I'm an angel, I can heal myself a little bit, like for 5 HP.
5 HP out of what?
5 HP, I'm out of like 31, I think I have. Yeah, 31. It's okay, I have a gun.
I have 2
But-
guns.
As that's happening, we're gonna leave that little mystery for a little bit. Of what the fuck's happening back there. Elementary knows. What are you two doing as your leader basically is follows Gorad into the back?
I'm just gonna follow elementary to the table and just kind of sit down.
Yeah, just like
Little worried, but I just kind of sit down, take out some snacks, and hand a brownie over to elementary.
I'm much like taps it lightly. I'm gonna actually check something. Hold on. I'm gonna. I have to go this cast detect magic on the brownie.
No, don't waste your spell slot, please.
No,
don't waste
they-
your
It's
spell
the
slot.
Grimoire. It's free.
Yeah, they can just do a fucking ritual.
just do a ritual around the brownie. Why the hell not? I know, but better use to use 10 minutes. Just use detect magic on the brownie. Well, I'll.
Gonna get shanked.
I have to say, Ultimate, I told you about the plan that I had last night.
Yeah?
I'm so glad I didn't do that after seeing what's happening right now. I want you to know, I was planning on sending you two on a solo mission to go do something while I cause a distraction. And knowing now that what you guys are doing while I am gone is sharing cookies and casting detect magic on those brownies, has proven to me that truly it was a terrible idea.
I'm just doing it so that we don't try to worry too much.
Well, he is also like repeatedly looking in the back room. He's trying not to look suspicious. It's the same, but at the same time, it's like if he hears like one noise in the back room, he's gonna just run in there for use infestation on the spot. So he's just like waiting because he wasn't asked to go in the back room. He wasn't told to do that. He didn't want to cause any trouble, but at the same time, it's like worried, but you can't really do much about it. He'd also try to avoid eye contact with anyone at the table directly across from them because that's also just awkward.
Oh, you chose an absolutely fantastic seat then, because you're truly directly across from them, and you are to the like a 90-degree angle from the door. So you have to like, let me be inconspicuous about this. Turns my head 90 degrees.
No, are the brownies magic?
No, they are not. They're just normal ass generic brownies you get at the supermarket.
Are they those
They're
ones?
literally in little wrappers.
Are they those weird little ones that have the little like colored little almost like beads on top of them?
Oh, cosmic brownies? Oh, hell yeah, they are. Cosmic brownies, that's what they are.
Well, while that chuckle fuckery is happening.
Yeah, sorry, you went away from me. Sorry, this is where everything is happening besides brownies.
I'm saying the Kenku, they're just comic relief at this point.
I have to solve things.
You hear the main door open and close, and in walks a changeling girl. And she quickly makes her way over to the bar, and she speaks with Lucky Wish. He just gives her a nod.
Oh,
And
sorry, I was just gonna mention, elementary has detect magic up.
yep, he does.
I love that. It's perfect. It wasn't a waste. Wow. Guys.
Yeah, look, our tomfoolery can help sometimes.
Not even purposefully, which is the
You-
shameful thing.
You do sense magic on her, like magic items, as she goes over to you two. Like, hi, hello, my name's Lynn. How can I help you?
I hand her a brownie.
Oh, I just got off my break. I've already eaten. I'm not really supposed to take anything from guests.
Aww. And I just kind of sadly put it back in my pocket.
I just lightly stared before going. Give me your latest drink.
What did you say?
Give me your lightest drink.
Now give me your latest drink.
Oh, give me your lightest drink. Okay.
Yeah.
Lynn looks at you, smiles and nods. All right, will do.
Mojito. Mojito.
A mojito. All right, sure. Our lightest drink and a mojito. Sounds good. And she goes back over, speaks with Lucky Wish again, and you see that he gets to work making those drinks. And as he does, Lynn asks him something, and you see Lucky Wish gestures over to the back room. Lynn looks over and frowns before just going off to the other table. As Lucky Wish makes your drink.
Measure is just staring as she goes to the back room.
No, she doesn't go to the back room.
Oh, sorry. I thought she went.
No, yeah, she went over to the other tables.
Okay.
Okay. Speaking of the back rooms, though, we're going to cut.
Gonna go get shanked, lads. Smiley face.
Please don't get shanked. We need you.
So, Lani, as you enter the furthest back room, Guard closes the door behind you, and then takes a seat.
Yeah.
So, you say you already know I left.
Has their arms crossed and just kind of like sits and leans back. Yeah, we've had a few different people tell us that you left.
See. Around which time?
Why don't you tell me that?
You see, he kind of chuckles and says, "Don't want to give more information than you already have. I'm smarter than that, ma'am."
Oh, but I'm also smarter than that. I'm not just gonna give you the information that we know either. I've been at this for years.
Well, everything I said was true. I didn't lie there. I came in around noon, started getting everything set up, dealt with my customers, had my 5-minute breaks every hour. I did leave around 10 or so minutes after Klogyra did. I wanted to make sure she got home okay. She doesn't come out here that often. I was worried about her, but when she saw me following her, she yelled at me, and I headed back. I didn't mention this because I was aware that that my absence there seemed suspicious. No way you can confirm that, and I feel guilty that I didn't follow her all the way back anyway.
Did you see anyone else following her?
No, not that I saw.
Because if I remember correctly, apparently someone was following her that was witnessed killing her.
Well, if there was someone following her, they must have shown up after I left.
And about what time did you get back here?
I would say about I'd say maybe around 10, 10:15. I may have taken an extra break after that because Klogyra and I weren't on the best of terms before she passed.
Okay. And by that you mean...
I mean, we've been fighting a lot.
About what exactly, though? Because people can fight about a lot of different things.
Normal couple things.
Hold on. I need 2 seconds. My boy opened my door, and now I can hear my dad yelling.
Great.
Also, I smell brownies. Like, fresh brownies.
Nice.
Nose, when did you get in my fucking house? Actually, no, your brownies are not fresh. Sorry, excuse me. Your brownies
Hey,
are
who
literally
knows?
store-bought.
Maybe knows how to cook. Probably not very well, but
Absolutely, you do not. Look me in the eyes. No, you don't. No, you
he
don't.
knows how to cook to his own taste, and that's about it.
Yes, my favorite taste. Ramen. Put in the microwave.
Yeah, ramen and slightly burnt brownies. That's why he prefers store bought because he doesn't know how to fucking cook.
Normal couple things like what someone might have told you.
You can see that he is getting a little frustrated. He taps his fingers on the desk in front of him as he lets out a sigh. Do I really have to get into my personal business here? It has nothing to do with her murder.
Well, we can't guarantee that, and as much as I would hate to have to get into that, I don't like particularly prying into people's business that doesn't pertain to crimes that I'm currently dealing with. This is important, as I'm pretty sure you are well aware that you are a suspect, and you have already lied. In the past, when we asked you about what you did, you admitted completely that you had left. And so that means that I have to ask you tougher questions. And those things are important because there's other information that we know that is pertaining to that exact same thing that makes it important for me to know.
I can guarantee you this has nothing to do with it.
Okay. So, we'll be fair here. You've given me an amount of information. You've been honest with me. I'll be a bit honest with you. What we know currently, in terms of what I am referring to, is that there was an affair going on, and that someone threatened Klogyra with the release of this information to you if they were not given something.
You say the word affair. Roll me an insight check.
An insight check? Alrighty. Sure can do. 15.
His eyes widen and he leans back in the chair. Affair? What?
Huh. I lean back in my chair. So you don't know everything.
Wait. He leans forward and puts both hands on the desk. Klogyra was cheating on me?
Oh no.
Interesting. Okay. I'll be very clear with you. To our knowledge, that is what is claimed. We know who is also involved.
Who?
I think right now it's important to deal with this and what is happening. Because as much as it is very important to give you that amount of information and let you know who exactly has been, who your girlfriend has been unfaithful to you with, it is also important that we figure out exactly who killed her. The reason why I ask about this is because it was a threat given to her. And it's not by a very good person either. It is...
Do you know who was threatening her?
Yes.
Who?
Well, ironically, the person that you originally used as part of your alibi. Obsidian.
Eyes widen again. Obsidian knew about this?
And
didn't tell me? And
she... I'm gonna pull out, because I'm almost definitely assuming that I am holding on to the papers that we have, because there's no chance in fucking hell that I left it with these two chuckle fucks. Not a chance. Not a chance. Not a chance. I've been working with these people for at least some amount of time. They can't hold on to things. So, okay.
already.
I'm gonna
Sorry,
pull...
I gotta grab something.
I'm gonna pull out, the first paper, the one that's signed with O. And hold it up, out of reach fully, for sure. This paper, is essentially a paper we found within, their shared apartment in Obsidian's room. And at first we weren't exactly sure quite what it was fully referring to, but at the point that we're at now, after not only seeing a secondary note responding to this saying that the threats wouldn't work, as well as speaking to Klogyra directly, she admitted that...
What?
I kind of motion out towards the door. As detectives, we have access to magic that has allowed us to commit seances for investigation purposes, to ask questions that we need to know the answers to. And currently, what we are aware of from asking her is a few different things. The person that was seen directly killing her, as said by two different witnesses, was confirmed directly by herself.
Wait, so you already know who killed her? Then why hasn't anyone been arrested?
Because we don't know who that person is.
He looks confused.
You're really not in the loop about a lot of things.
Apparently not.
Essentially, Klogyra was being unfaithful, was being threatened by Obsidian, and Klogyra said that it would not work. And that was presumably around the time that, that very, very, very recently. Because around that same time, there was an argument that happened, over something that is mentioned in this, and point at the "some of what you stole from Axic is now mine." There was an argument about this that happened, which is leading to a lot of intertwining wires. But essentially, we have a description of the person, but what we know is that we have not found whoever this person might be, and we know that it is not an act of transmutational or disguisatory magic, but that it is likely not who we thought. The description is of that person is likely not real and is instead some type of either a static effect or something of that sort. Seemingly there's no magic with it though, which complicates things a bit, but
What does this person look like? I see a lot of people here at the little twig. Maybe I've seen them.
how many Genasi's in general do you see around this place?
Well, Obsidian's the main one. The only other Genasi I've ever seen is an air Genasi that comes here sometimes. His name's Tempest.
Tempest.
Yeah.
Can you give me a description of this person?
He gives you the exact description of the one that was seen killing Klogyra.
Do you know where we could find this person?
No. Sorry, I don't. He shows up sometimes. He's apparently a friend of Lynn's, I think.
This may be an oddball
Weird.
question. Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
This might be an oddball question. Shut the fuck up, Dad. Have they both been in the establishment at the same time?
Lynn and Tempest?
Yeah.
I am going to roll a check for him real quick. I roll these privately is the question.
Yeah, the GMR.
Aha, there we go. Sorry, I'm doing it on his sheet. I can whisper rolls.
Ah, yeah. You need the
Okay,
roll.
cool. Shit and ass. Okay.
Very bad or very good? It's one or the other, I feel like.
I don't remember. When he shows up, it's usually really busy, and I have a lot to deal with, and I don't remember if she's there or not. I would assume so. When I've mentioned him before to her, she says that he's a good friend of hers.
Quick question to you about Lynn. Just kind of want to know a bit of information about her in general. She obviously works here. She seems like you, Lucky Wish, and her seem to all work here probably around the same amount, though you have breaks, obviously, off and on. I assume as a waitress, she's pretty friendly with the people around here.
Yeah, she's beloved by all the visitors here. She's great, honestly. A little too friendly with me sometimes, if you get what I mean.
Is she very close with Obsidian at all?
The two talk. Obsidian flirts with her a lot. Obsidian flirts with everyone here. But I wouldn't say that they're close. Honestly, I think I'm a bit closer with Obsidian than Lynn would be.
Lynn. What race is she?
She's a changeling. She doesn't hide it either. It's usually just in her changeling form.
Huh. Father. Shut up. Huh. Okay. And question for you. Around last night when you had headed off, was Lynn in the building working?
No, she had requested to take a little bit longer break than usual. said it was a smoke break. Didn't know she smoked.
Hmm. I'm going to be very honest with you right now. And I don't know how to say this in any way that's not going to be a bit more... I'm going to be very blunt about this. I believe, currently, there... Shut up. That I believe that there may have been either some type of grudge or the like, and I believe that this Tempest is just Lynn. And I will be very clear and tell you that the exact description you gave me of Tempest is the person that killed Klogyra.
He immediately stands up. What?
That is the exact description that we have gotten, confirmed by 2 of the witnesses that directly watched Klogyra get murdered, as well as a tertiary witness who also saw the person, though it was dark, but the description still matched, of an air genasi. And presuming by what you've said, it sounds like they never were seen together, and that this may have been a lie, ultimately, to be able to hang around more without having to stay around the place that she worked and not get suspicion on her. And it seems like with the amount that she was friendly towards you, she may have had some type of bitterness towards your own girlfriend and took the opportunity to try and get rid of her, potentially with the help of some others, seeing as others seem to have some things against her as well.
He stares at you completely wide-eyed and shocked and like, no, that doesn't seem like Lynn at all. She's really shy and non-confrontational, and she's really nice. Yeah, she has a thing for me. She's made that clear. But she wouldn't do anything to Klogyra about it.
Quick question for you. Obsidian came in here earlier, right?
Earlier today?
Yeah, earlier today. Not too long ago. She at least was saying that she was heading over here.
No, she never came here. Weird. Actually, she usually is here about this time.
Because when we went and spoke with Obsidian, she said that she was heading over to this area. That is actually why we came here, because she took something from her apartment, and in a hurry, trying to hide from us, and left, and said she was coming here. And then, as we found information that seemed to put her in a slightly worse light, with the threats and such, then we called in, had her apprehended and brought in for questioning and for basically a check over to see what she might have had. I will have to check exactly where she was. But if she did not come into this establishment, she lied there. And there might be something strange because... Where does Lynn take her breaks?
Depends. Sometimes she sits at the counter and relaxes. Other times she leaves. If I remember correctly, like I said, she said it was a smoke break yesterday, so she left the building.
Well, this is some important information because I will be honest, when we came here, I believed that something might have been going on between, not romantically or the such, but going on between you and Obsidian might have told you what I have now told you, and was suspecting that something might be involved there, but hearing what I'm hearing now sounds more likely that it's someone else in the building. One more question for you, though. because of what happened a bit earlier. You had, when you lied, you told me that you hadn't left the building. I spoke through the message cantrip that I sent to you as well. Spoke with Lucky Wish, and he lied for you. He said that you had not left as well, and that everything you said was true, even though I could tell that it was not. Do you know why he would do that?
He's my best friend. I don't know any reason other than that.
Well, while it definitely is for sure not a good thing that he lied to me, and that you lied to me. Elementary be walking.
If you two want to do something while it's happening, you can mention it in the chat.
Yeah. Well, it is for sure not a good thing that that happened. I'm glad that we have gotten the information that we needed, and that might help actually solve what's going on. I think the drinks were brought to you. Yeah, they're at the table. I saw fucking bitch ass come over and place them. They're right there.
Bitch ass.
Yeah, bitch ass. Mojito. Yes, though. One final question. This one is more so just covering bases to know exactly how involved others might be. Are you aware if Lynn has any kind of magical items of that sort?
She used to be an adventurer before she came here, so probably. I don't know of any.
Okay. I believe that should be kind of it then. I don't think I have any other questions. This has been extremely, extremely helpful. And we will be... Why the fuck did that scroll? We will be doing our best to figure out exactly what is going on with all of the information that we are currently aware of. Currently.
If there's anything else I can do to help, please, I'm furious right now, but I still want to get who killed her.
Yeah. Actually, one thing. Do you keep a log at any point of when people take breaks?
Sorry, I just got really happy because that was the one question I didn't think you were gonna ask, but I'm glad you did.
Don't worry, I remembered a timesheet or whatever the fuck it's called.
I'm so glad you did. Holy shit. I was so worried you wouldn't.
I just remembered it because I was like, yeah, going over, like, when was the break? And then I was like, oh, maybe if you have a time card.
Yeah, it's not super official or anything. Sometimes people forget to mark down their breaks. He reaches into a drawer and pulls out a sheet of paper, two of them. Here's all of yesterday's breaks. They're also yeah. And you see that as he places it down, there's also a sheet of customer information that you don't think he meant to place down, but
would you mind if I took these in for the moment for essentially evidence as well?
sure, I have copies if you think it'll help.
Wonderful. Scoop up both. Yeah, we'll get back to you with anything that we find as well. Anything that we believe is of importance to you. And we will do our very best to figure out exactly what happened.
He nods.
All
Alright.
I'm gonna get up.
I'm gonna be a minute, if you don't mind. I need to process what you told me.
Of course. And I'll head on out and gonna slow in this room real quick and just do a quick just pause, see if I catch anything. Just keep walking. Just as God, this room is kind of yucky.
Yep, it's definitely not very nice to look at.
See you guys sitting down immediately,
Alright. Elementary knows Lani returns from the back room unharmed.
You're okay?
Very much okay, as well as I have a lot of information that we'll need to go over. Look at the 2 drinks you've both gotten and be like,
I was muted.
oh, nice.
I when you came in, I looked over you and really happily went, ah!
Great. Just look at the 2 drinks that you 2 have and just kind of fair enough.
Putting a lime slice in my mouth.
In your beak? Your big
in my
fucking beak?
Yeah, my big fucking beak.
Is it in the very tip of your beak, barely holding on, or all the way in your mouth? Because if it's trying to be in your mouth, it's fully down there, dude.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go. I'm trying to put it in my mouth, and I go.
Goodness gracious. Okay. So I'm gonna start pinging each way back and forth as I just to go back. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna be like, this will be easier, and I'm gonna grab out my fucking phone and I'm just gonna go to our little.
By the way, real quick.
Nice. Yeah. Docket. I'm just gonna go, this will be easier, and I'm gonna pull up my phone, and start, I'm gonna start texting our little fucking group chat, going, we have a name to the Air Genasi. Their name is Tempest. They are apparently the waitress's, waitress Lynn, her friend. Lynn seems to have a crush on Gorad. Lynn is also a changeling. Hello, you little fucking freak.
You have a name now.
Now he has a name.
I love his hair.
It was also mentioned that, continues text, he did in fact leave 10 minutes after Clog, got back around 10 or 10:15. He didn't know about the affair, so Obsidian has not told him anything about that yet. Obsidian also did not come to the bar. Which I fully, hold on, I forgot to write that in my notes, I just remembered it. Which means we should probably ask about where they apprehended her from. Continue.
So you go on, I'll stay after.
Oh, it's okay. You have the ... bubble, the ellipses bubble. So you can type at the same time. We're texting, it's fine. Lynn also was on a break, a longer break than normal, when the murder happened. I also got papers of guest and employee information, a time card, so we can check that. But I believe Lynn is potentially involved in some way. Hey, Nose, how do you feel sitting where you are right now? just Nose watching. She's gonna come stab me in the back of the neck. I thought I was safe. Do I see her? Do I see her just walk?
Yeah, you guys see.
I spat at the lime and kind of watched as Lynn went to the back rooms and kind of looked at Lani like,
Huh. I'm gonna get up after seeing her get up, like, go in. I'm not even I look at the text and I just put it in my pocket, just pocket my fucking phone, get up, and I'm gonna go head immediately for this fucking door. And I'm gonna just make sure it's unlocked, question mark?
It's unlocked.
Yeah.
can I quickly tug at your coat real quick? I look at you and go, let me sneak.
Okay. And I'll just kind of, I'm gonna fully lean against the side of the thing and be like, okay.
Because I got proficiency in stealth.
Yeah, which I'm aware of.
Alright, so the door is unlocked, right?
Door's
It's unlocked.
Alright. I'm gonna slowly open it and, like, kind of quietly walk in.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
That's 12.
I have proficiency, bitch! What the fuck is that 12 for?
You
I'm
rolled
half
the
wondering
5.
if I should roll. I'm half wondering if I should roll 2 or not, or just
Well,
let
You
this
want
happen.
to?
Well, we would have to sneak in the room as well.
Yeah. I guess I'll try to sneak it as well.
Are you all going to sneak in?
I don't want to sneak in. God, you guys are so fucking unstealthy!
Proficiency, everyone!
I'm gonna first wait outside the door. Can I tell that they're absolute dog shit at hiding?
Yeah, especially elementary. Elementary trips over a box.
I'm just gonna fully just step into the fucking doorway and just be like,
Just lands on top of the box.
just one hand over an eye and just rubbing and like, just quiet sighs, like, God damn it.
Are you gonna sneak too, or are you?
No, I understand that this is not going to go well. I can tell that they're not very sneaky. I'm gonna just let them be hidden, quote unquote, and I'm just gonna go over and I'm gonna straight up. I'm assuming this door is closed.
Yeah. Also, real quick, because I never showed you Lucky Wish.
Has a lot to say.
Yeah, you haven't asked him about Klogyra, but he has a lot to say about her.
I thought you were gonna stay
Lucky
hidden.
Wish.
Wait, hold on. I thought you were gonna stay hidden, elementary. Why are you following me? Why are you following me like a lost dog?
Door locked.
I haven't checked yet. Hold on. Yeah, let Ultimate talk.
Look at which. Ah! That.
Yeah, he saw you two go in. Your stealth is not above his passive perception. And Lani, you didn't roll a stealth, so he just
Yeah,
saw you
I
go
just
in.
walked in because I knew that there's no way no one's like that someone's not seeing at least one person walk in. I would rather be just in the room, and I'm not gonna like fuck around with this.
Lucky Wish walks in and sees all three of you immediately.
I'm
Not allowed
gonna
back here.
finger up, point at him, and go, something's going on with Lynn. We are worried for the safety of your boss and your friend.
At that, there is a little witch, and he narrows his eyes. What do you mean?
Continue messaging. We believe that Lynn may have been involved in the death of Klogyra, and we believe that, and currently we are aware of what has been going on. There's a lot more to this that I do not have the time to explain, but from what I know, Lynn might be dangerous, or might be involved in the murder, and we need to make sure that he is alright.
Lynn's not dangerous. I've worked with her for a while now. She's
You know Tempest? That's her friend. He was the one that killed Klogyra. We believe that Lynn has been using her changeling ability, becoming Tempest, and has been completely lying about them being separate people.
You see, you say that about Tempest, and like a cat, his little his little eye, his pupils turn into slits, and as he looks at you. What?
As described by multiple people, they saw the exact description of Tempest, the air genasi, be the person that killed Klogyra.
That doesn't mean that Tempest is Lynn, though. Just because she's a changeling.
Have you ever seen them together?
All right, now I get to make one for Lucky Wish.
That one, let's go.
Please. Don't be fucking stupid.
Like, Wish, please give us something useful. Or you're going in the horror room.
You see, he looks to the side as he's thinking, and suddenly his eyes widen. No, I haven't.
Exactly.
But that doesn't make sense.
She was on her break around the time of the murder.
That's true. Hmm.
I look at Lucky Wish and go, Lynn, magic items?
Yeah, she has magic items. She was an adventurer.
Teleportation, maybe?
Give me a second. If I can click open his sheet.
Come on, piss, piss, piss.
Peace, peace, peace.
Piss, piss, piss.
Teleportation? I mean, she has this brooch that she got from her venturing days that can have her teleport a short distance. She showed it to me one day when I was asking about her venturing days.
Teleportation. Alley. After murder.
Yeah,
What?
the air genasi was seen teleporting. It was not a spell, it was a magical item.
I am going to need one of you to roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Do we want me to do that? I think I have the highest persuasion and or charisma. I have a +6.
Let me check mine.
I'm assuming you're gonna have the highest fucking persuasion. Or I think you might have the same, because I think we have talked about this before.
Yeah, I have 6 persuasion as well because
You
of
have been dead silent the entire
expertise
time.
stuff. But yeah, you're the one actually talking, so
Yeah.
you should probably
Yeah,
do it.
let's have Lani do
What
it.
is noses persuade? Oh yeah, no, Lani should absolutely do it.
I have a 1 persuasion. What the fuck you doing?
It's only a 14.
That's enough. Lucky sighs. Fine, just what are you doing in here then?
Lynn went into this room, or presumably, unless she's hiding somewhere in here. We watched her walk in here. She is currently in the room with Gorad, and I'm worried about what could be happening in there.
Okay. Do what you want. Don't break anything.
I'm gonna quickly look at elementary. Do you think you should cast Clue? Back here.
It's 10 minutes, but of course.
It's
He takes out the grimoire and starts setting it up.
All right, that's gonna take 10 minutes. What do you do in that time?
Can I also try to use knock to open that locked door, or should we?
We
just
haven't
ask Lucky
checked if it's
Wish?
locked. We literally haven't checked if it's locked.
Oh, I thought you did.
We probably shouldn't either.
Yeah, and if anything, if we needed to, then I have thieves' tools. I could just pick the lock, or we could
Knock
ask
would
Lucky.
be the worst option.
Yeah, it's literally the worst option. I'm gonna look at Lucky Wish and just go, do you think that you could go in and make sure nothing's going on for us?
I guess. Sure.
We just need about 10 minutes, and then we can see and be able to know more. But for the moment, I need someone to do that. And I'll make sure, while you're doing something for us, I'll do something for you. I'm gonna go, I'll step outside and watch and make sure nothing happens out there, because this is still your work establishment, and I want to make sure you're not getting fucked over.
He gives you a grateful smile at that, and he will reach forward, open the door, and walk in.
And I'm gonna step out of this door, and I'm going to just stand out here and watch, and kind of keep the door cracked as well, so I can just be able to, so they can quickly just be like, when
Alright,
it's done.
so Lani and Elementary are busy. Knows, if you want to, do you want to roll a, I guess, perception check over at the door to see if you can hear what's happening on the other side?
Yeah, sure.
Yay!
Okay.
You hear God!
I can hear everything. I can see sound.
Holy shit!
Woo!
I can taste colors.
Okay. Fuck. As you go over to the door and you listen, you can hear almost perfectly what the conversation being said.
I read it here perfectly. That was not 20.
You hear nothing.
You'd see, I'm going to assume you go over Jess's lucky wish is closing the door. And so you hear Gorad speaking and saying, now is not time for this, Lynn. There's a lot going on. And you hear Lynn say, I just really need to talk to you. And then that's when Lucky Wish enters and says, sorry, don't mean to interrupt. I'm just seeing if everything's okay. Hard running the bar by myself. Yeah, everything's fine, Wish. Guard, I guess, can I talk to you later? Tonight, maybe? Gorad sighs. Yeah, sure, Lynn, whatever. Okay. After closing, sound good? Yeah, fine. And then you hear footsteps heading towards the door.
I look at Elementary and kind of go, door, 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 go, go, go. Leave, leave, leave. Like very quietly.
Oh, I'm literally just gonna come in. Can I, without interrupting the ritual, can I just scoop up Elementary?
I think it would interrupt the ritual.
Yeah, that's what he's like staring, like,
Shit.
Pick up, clean up.
I'm trying to decide if we leave or if we just I'm gonna quickly point at Nose and just be like, or actually I'm gonna point at Elementary and be like, should we pretend like you're throwing up? I need you to answer quickly.
That's a good idea. Is there a bucket laying around?
Yeah, there's a bucket.
All right, I grab a bucket.
I'm gonna crouch down next to Elementary and kind of put one arm over them and just be kind of rubbing their back and like and covering them so then they can't quite see that they're still doing the ritual. And basically just like covering.
the Elementary is giving a very awkward look, like trying to think what noise to make. This like, he's probably heard of frog at one point. He just like makes a weird garbled noise that manages to sound like 3 different voices of once somehow, because he's just trying to make anything that sounds like it. So like, or something like that.
Real quick, can I mage hand from outside Elementary's drink and pour it in the bucket?
Sure, I'll say you can do that.
Okay, I do that and put the bucket underneath Elementary. Like, beacon.
All right,
And I crumble up a few brownie pieces in there.
you do that, and Lucky Wish exits. He sees this and looks confused.
I'm gonna keep the one arm over and not look down, but point over at where Lucky Wish is and just go, is Lynn coming out?
Yeah, she is. Their conversation was almost done anyway. There wasn't much I could do.
Okay. Just try and get her to go out. We're just gonna pretend like he's throwing up.
He nods, still looking a little confused.
There we go.
As Lynn exits and stops, like, oh my, looks to Lucky Wish, and then looks to you three. I'm sorry, you three aren't supposed to be back here.
Look up with like the very wordy expression, be like, I'm so sorry. I think the drink was a little too much, and we meant to go to the bathroom, but they kind of stumbled into the wrong room. We just need a moment in here, and we're gonna get out as soon as possible, but we just need a moment. I'm so sorry. I'll clean this up as much as I can.
Roll me a deception check.
Can I get help from the two
Yeah,
by them making the
I'm gonna help because I'm like throwing the hell up.
Yeah, you can get the help action.
Yeah, and would it be possible for me to cast prestidigitation to make it smell in the bucket, like it smell like puke?
God.
Sure, you can do that.
Okay.
That's gonna be double advantage, but it sure is helpful. 14?
Okay. Give me a second. I need to check something. Oh shit! She rolled a nat 20.
Can the vomit smell give me disadvantage? Can Nose try to do an Arcana check to make the smell so bad that she gets disadvantage on trying to check if this is true because she doesn't want to get too close?
Okay, roll me an Arcana check. If you roll, I'm going to say a DC 15.
Hey, come on, please. Why? Oh, this is going to hell.
God fucking damn it.
You say that, and you make the smell sound nasty. Lynn looks at you three and just kind of tilts her head. Okay. Sure. Just be safe, okay? And leaves.
Can I tell if she knew?
Oh, she knows 100%.
I'm gonna ask, do I know she knows?
She
She
knows. And you know she knows.
She knows. And I know she knows.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
absolutely knows.
Can I do a perception check to see if Elementary knows that they know, or do we all just know that we screwed up?
You just know. You just
We
know.
know. I kind of go, shit it.
Shh. I just quietly hush you and just be like, just gonna finish the spell.
Lucky Wish looks at all of you and just leaves as well. If Lani or Nose, because Elementary, you're almost done with the ritual. If Lani or Nose would be so kind, if they wish to, maybe see where she went.
Yeah, can I make a stealth check to do that?
It wouldn't be stealth. I'd just say it's poking your head out and rolling a perception.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna poke my head out and roll perception.
Second. She's gone.
On?
Yeah.
I kind of turn my head and look at Lani and go, gone.
Grab my phone, immediately call in. I'm calling fucking Carla.
All right.
Good call.
You call Carla. And this is where we're going to take a 10-minute break.
Oh, thank God.
Uh
All the scrambling to make it look real.
To a nat 20.
Still not 20. I was like, how can I scramble?
You?
I was like, how can I scramble? Can the vomit give her disadvantage?
If
the
succeeded,
toxic
I
fell,
would've
yeah.
done it.
Yeah. I was literally like, ooh, what can give them disadvantage?
I was even like DC. I was gonna say DC 10 at first, but was afraid that was too low.
Well, evidently wouldn't have even made it, so
It wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, no.
too
What
good
the
on
fuck
that.
is this 3 for? Get that 3 out of here.
Nat fucking 20 into the nice nat 3.
I'm gonna be real quick to not only go to the bathroom but also get more ranch for my pizza.
Okay,
I'm
try not
also
take
going
30
to go get
minutes.
some food.
So is it 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
10, 15.
10 minutes. Okay, I'm starting my timer.
I'm gonna go get Tetra hot dish.
now.
Yeah.
I'll
I'm
be
gonna
back.
get food.
As well.
BRB.
So have fun being alone here, Kirby. Presumably. RB.
Hi, I'm back. Oh,
So good.
hi. The plan was good. You got
Because I
cucked
was
by a
like,
nat
we
20.
can just leave, but that'll fuck up the clue. Fucking ass. Pop cans fall. That'll fuck up the clue. And so I was like, okay, I'll instead go ahead and do it where...
It was a good plan.
It's a very good plan. She just rolled like that. I just have a +3 to deception. Persuasion, I have the +6. Deception, not so much. I'm not very good at lying. At least, kind of.
So, who do you guys think did it?
Well, Lynn obviously committed the murder.
Obviously.
But I think
What do you mean, obviously?
Oh, shut up. But I think there's more moving pieces in this, probably.
I have no idea what makes you think that Sweet Lynn did it.
Lynn is for sure the murderer, and literally, it means nothing to me.
I'm back. I realized I was full, so I just put my last pizza slice in the fridge and gave Shorty my crust.
You think she's the murderer because she's a changeling? That's racist.
No, because she claims to have a friend who committed the murder, who have not been seen in the same place at the same time, and she is a changeling and therefore could change into an air genasi. There was no magic that made them look like a different person, and obviously Tempest doesn't fucking exist. Doesn't make any sense. And she has a motive because she wants to get to Gorad. As well as seemingly if there are other moving pieces in this, then it could very well make sense that Obsidian is also involved, or Axic, but it's more likely that it's Obsidian. This, that, and the other. I think that covers it.
Oh, so you think Axic might be involved now?
I truly did just say, technically Axic also could be, but more likely it's Obsidian.
But that before you were so sure it wasn't, but now he's back on the table as a possibility.
He is on the lowest tier of possibility.
Like, almost on the floor possibility.
Yeah, he's barely on the list. The only reason he is because he's involved. When I say he's, like, on the list, I also mean he's involved in some way. That doesn't mean inherently being the one that got, like, a hit out on her or whatever the fuck. But he is involved in the fact that Obsidian is using his affair to then do whatever the fuck she damn well pleases. She's a greedy bitch.
So I gotta say, when I saw, you know what characters I'm talking about. When I saw those characters here, I literally had to mute my mic so I could do a little happy scream.
I'm gonna be honest with you, they're purely there because I needed to fill out the space a little bit more, and I was like, fuck it, might as well.
I was like, oh, there they are, the babies! And of course, fucking Niraj has a fish.
Of course he does. He has nothing. He would have nothing else.
Nothing else.
Yeah, I had it in the back
Probably
of my mind.
raw, too.
I had it in the back
Probably
of my mind.
raw, too.
Wait, quick question, by the way. Lynn, how's it spelled?
Lin.
L-I-N. Okay, I am correct.
About?
Sorry, Kirby spelled it L-Y-N, and I went, oh, that's actually still a possibility. And I went, I don't know which one it is, so I had to ask.
The way people could spell Lynn is so wide.
Hey, don't be racist to the tieflings. I'm very close with tieflings.
Yeah, the tieflings are just chilling, dude. They're just playing poker.
Oh man, I want to play poker.
Also, I like
No.
watching whenever we're just doing something and watching Ultimate just move things around in the background that's not involved at all. It's really funny. I was literally watching Lynn walk around and I saw her go into the bathroom and I was acknowledging it and watching her.
Yep, I was wondering if anyone would say anything about it.
That's also why. Also, can I quickly shout out? I fully don't move yourself around. We're still playing a game, you fucker. But I also made sure to mention the fact that Lynn was a changeling because I didn't know that they had seen Lynn yet. Just a little note on because I mentioned a few different things, but I thought that was in character. I needed to mention that because that's a really important note. Didn't know that they already knew it.
People over here like, yeah, we know. She gave us drinks.
Oh, boggers. She probably committed murder.
Not so poggers.
Not so boggers.
Not so poggers.
Kinda weird, Chance,
Really
if
not
I'm honest.
poggers. Just kind of slides drink away. Take some lime slice.
Hold on, I'm looking at your guys' notes real quick. Because I haven't looked
Oh,
at
wait,
them
hold
this
on.
game.
Yeah, let me save mine real quick so you can actually see them. They're a little bit fucked up because I haven't bolded some of the things yet.
How surprised were you when you learned that Gorad didn't know about the affair?
I was a little
Very.
interested. I was like, oh. Interesting.
I thought he was fully aware. But now I feel super bad for him. Poor guy.
No,
I'm
he
like-
fully does not know.
Yeah, because of course I assumed Obsidian came around, and so I was like, oh, she might have went to go tell him. But no, Obsidian's off doing her own thing, probably causing trouble.
Probably.
Current
Maybe
oh, I
Anderson.
should update my thing a little bit. Fuck, I wish I could spell. It'd be really poggers. I spelled that right the first time and then I took it away.
Shout out to elementary. Boxes hurt.
Fuck.
Just in elementary's notes, just wrote boxes hurt.
What does that mean? Oh, boxes hurt.
Yeah, remember they
ES.
fell.
Yeah, no. Sorry, I was thinking box is hurt, 3 words, and then it took me a little bit to realize you were saying boxes. Boxin' moment.
Boxing. You spell alibi like that on purpose.
Fuck, I can't spell disguise. Holy shit.
You all spelt Lynn different ways. I love that.
How did we all spell it?
Lynn, and Nat spelt it Lynn.
Fuck.
Because I knew someone in real life that had a name Lennon as I was spelled.
I don't know why I knew exactly how to spell Lynn immediately. It's just that I was like, Lynn. Listen, it sounds like it, so I'm just gonna write it like it sounds. Lynn.
Elementary immediately outed us.
Yep. Because I wanted to keep it on the down low. When we got into the bar, keep it on the down low that we were detectives to try and, to have casual banter. And then elementary immediately went, "Hi, we're detectives." And I went, "Why?" Also, Kirby, why are you typing in the chat on Discord? Type in the chat on fucking Roll20. It's so much harder to have to look at 2 different devices.
Did all that.
Also, yeah, with the thing of not seeing a transmutational spell, I was like, huh. So this is probably one of the races that is going to, like, that is able to change their physical form. That, or it's a disguise, but then I quickly ruled that one out because I went, no, the hair was flowing like an air genasi. This has to be, like, if it's not transmutational magic, it's either some type of magical item, but I think that would have been mentioned, just like the other one was.
That would have been mentioned, yeah.
Yeah, or it is a thing that is innate in the person, and so I was like, this is probably something. And then as soon as, I think as soon as they were mentioned to be a tiefling, I immediately went, it's Lynn.
You mean you being a changeling, not a tiefling?
Yeah, changeling, excuse me. Yeah. My current suspicion is Obsidian and Lynn work together, in some type of way, to then kill Klogyra. Obviously no Lynn's, kind of goal, and Obsidian's is likely the same kind of, like, selfish shit, though it's more likely maybe related to the loot, because she seemed like she really wanted the loot as well. And obviously she was trying to get it, and obviously her threats weren't working, so hey, my threats won't work? Okay, I'll just kill you. Fucking bitch.
I was during your basically interrogation of Gorad, I was so waiting to have him say what it was they had been fighting about. But now you'll never know.
Oh fuck, hold on one second. I forgot what Carla's name was. I originally wrote down Carly in the notes that I'm writing down right now. That's currently not in there. But yeah, it was literally like an afterthought to ask about a time card, because I was suddenly like, oh, they were like, oh yeah, anything I can do to help, and I was like, what could I get you to help with? And I was like, I mean, yeah. So I didn't end up. I was too focused on the fact he didn't know about the affair and what that meant to notice that, or to be like, oh, what were you guys actually fighting about outside of that? Like, I assume it's just.
Yeah, no. Do you guys want to know?
Sure. Is it
Yeah.
something to do with money?
No.
What is it?
He couldn't get it up.
Oh.
I understand now why he's so hesitant to mention it to me. Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry, buddy.
Gorad. I'm so sorry.
Did you call him Go Rat?
I said Gorad.
Go Rat, my beloved.
Yeah, see, that's why he didn't want to mention it, because he couldn't. They were fighting about that.
Oh my god, ma'am, just fuck him. Get a strap on. Relax.
Yeah, come on.
If
Real
he can't,
wives pay their husbands.
if he can't get it up, then you gotta get it up. Truly foolish.
That would probably explain it.
Well,
Still shitty though.
yeah, that's presumably why that affair was happening. Obviously, with that information.
And dude, but were they hate fucking? Because they don't seem to like each other.
I mean, they could have just been, like, not hate fucking, but just fucking on the side.
I was fully ready to tell you the information too, but then you gave that information, and then I was like, okay, cool, his secret gets to be kept.
It's
In
okay.
character, out of character, we know.
I wouldn't want to ask about it anyway, and I would feel deeply, deeply uncomfortable in character if I had learned it.
I would
He
just feel
he
very
told you
bad.
it had nothing to do with her murder.
And it does not have anything to do with it.
That is factual.
So how the fuck are you guys getting things like in between like the lines and stuff like with the tokens? 'Cause
Alt.
I can... Huh?
Oh, yeah, hold
Hold
Alt. There you go.
Ah.
You make more minute changes.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back, and then we will continue.
Okay.
It's been more than 10 minutes.
Listen,
I'm aware. We've been talking, and I was eating spaghetti.
yeah, we were talking about the, about what was going on. Also, how long has it been exactly, even?
I don't know.
It's been about, like, a little over, like, maybe, like, 16, 17 minutes. I said 10 to 15 minutes. Get fucked, idiot.
Yes, we're still fine. We're still fine. So, BRB.
It's not been a half an hour like it was with you.
No, shut up. God, I am loving this though.
We're getting to the meat of the mystery. The main,
Yeah, we
because
are.
obviously we know who committed the murder with their own hands, and we likely have some amount of clue of like how it was set up, at least somewhat. We just need to know how many people are involved.
Yeah, and the likelihood of Tempest and Lynn not being the same person is very unlikely.
It's
If that does end up happening, I'm just gonna be like, how? Why? I'm pretty sure we were so certain on that one.
And we'll be able to know. You know how? Fucking clue. That's how we'll know. That's
Yeah,
why
I
I was
want you to know that Clue. At first I saw it and was like, oh yeah, this shouldn't be a problem. This would be really helpful for you guys. And as it's gone on, I was like, this is fucking me in the ass really hard.
Yeah, because I'm like, everyone has specific color for their footprints, and we can use that to track exactly where people have been, as well as which footprints will link back to other people. And so that's also another reason why I was like, we'll probably do clues somewhere here, but not right now. I think we should wait, because I have a feeling that there's going to be a better time to use it.
The best part is the grimoire, so I can use it an unlimited amount of times.
Yeah, it just takes 10 minutes.
I'm gonna burn your grimoire.
because I think I originally was actually gonna make my grimoire. I think I was gonna make it just normal magic, but they're like, no, grimoire is probably better. And it's been proving itself to be probably the most. It's been carrying a bit. I mean, it's only my purpose really. Lani's doing most of the work. I just have a rock.
You're giving me all of the puzzle pieces that I need to put together into a solid image.
Yep.
By the way, we're about to start, but one thing I will say, I never really got. Get rid of your fucking hat. I never really got to put too much on it, so I'm not going to like mention it. But there was something that I briefly mentioned that is hinting towards something else. So, all right, and we're ready to continue.
Epic.
So, Nose just told you all. Sorry.
Thank you.
Told you all that Lynn is out of the building. Lani, you call up Carla. She answers pretty quickly. Or the front Split Rock.
We need this quickly. There is a changeling woman named Lynn, currently heading out of the Little Twig. She has just ran off. We believe that she is connected with the murder and was likely the person that was directly involved in killing Klogyra.
Seriously? Yeah, okay, sure. I'll send dispatch down immediately.
Okay, I'm gonna point at Nose. Be like, keep an eye on Elementary, and I'm going to literally fully book it. I'm gonna fully book it just directly. Hold on, move my notes outside and try and just catch an eye of whichever way she went.
Roll me a perception.
Roll your perception. Oh baby, oh baby. Where's my fucking character sheet? Come here. 4. Dirty 20.
God,
I rolled an 11. I rolled an 11.
Holy shit.
I have a +9, baby, dude. I see everything.
Give me a second. As you walk out and you look around and you're trying to find her, you see her dip into an alleyway.
Oh, I am heading directly over. I'm fucking following. I am hot on the pursuit.
All right. So, give me a second. I'm going to change the music real quick.
Ooh. Ooh. Instead of the nice fireplace.
Is it gonna be the Benny Hills Chase theme?
No.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck.
Oh damn.
All right. Lani, you're hot on Lynn's trail. And for the sake of who moves first, I'm going to need initiative. So
Fuck.
let me pull up the thing real quick. I have so many fucking things open. Hold on.
Same, I'm trying to move my notes over to a spot that they're gonna be more... Hello,
Okay.
turn order. Good to see you, you little fucking weirdo. It's okay, I have a gun. And a 1 to initiative. And I rolled a 9.
Oh, you didn't click on your token, so it didn't
Oh.
immediately add it.
Shit.
Here.
Yeah, I was gonna
Roll
say.
it. Roll it again, and then we'll just put the 9 in there.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Oh, damn. You rolled a 20.
I'm so sad.
Okay. I am looking up some more appropriate music. 'Cause this isn't exactly what I had in mind.
I mean, it gives off that mysterious vibes.
But yes, it is Lynn's turn. She is already so far ahead of you that I'm going to say right now, by the way, that it's going to take about 5 turns for the police to get to the little twig.
Okay.
I have not done this in a while. I'm trying to put the turn or like the turn thing. You'll forget how to do it.
You're doing great.
What do you mean?
There we go.
Ah.
That way we can keep track. It is round 1. Lynn? Is just going to run some more. I'll actually say that she didn't start out that far ahead. She started right here. I'm turning down the music. Holy shit, that's louder than I thought.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit as well, because I turned it up a little bit.
She runs.
Get off of me.
And turns down this alley. Your turn.
Okay. I am going to do the, so then I have it ready. I'm going to do the, fuck, where'd it go? There it is. My Radiant Soul thing, which means that my wings get bigger, and now I have a flying speed of, 30 feet. And I am going to fully just, as quickly as physically possible, just fucking fly. Why are you using that one? Use the other one. You can actually click onto boxes. Ah, why is it this one? I clicked onto the other one, you fucking bastard. Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong thing. So it's just 30 feet. I can move to here. And then, can I dash?
You can dash.
I'm gonna dash, and I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna get here to get onto this side of her. Just so I can kind of get her, like, basically be directly next to her. And I'm just gonna, like, fully eyes glowing, some golden little runes kind of going across my skin, big fucking wings. Just go, Lynn, I'm gonna need you to stop this instant.
She looks at you, wide-eyed, and just says, I'm sorry, I can't! And that would be her turn. It is now the second turn. She, once again, is going to run. Which means you can get an opportunity attack.
Okay. Opportunity attack is just me slapping the fuck out of her, right?
Yes.
Let me just check something. I don't think I can do the extra radiant damage that my thing gives me with this, but I will. I'm gonna try and go ahead and just fucking slash at her. Nope, that's a 9.
That misses. You slash at her with your rapier as she runs past you. And she looks back at you. And as her action, I didn't give her a lot of shit, did I?
Maybe she can use her knife. Oh wait, we have that.
Wow.
Bold of you to think she only had one dagger.
Oop.
That does remind me I do need to get rid of that in her inventory.
Gasps.
She is going to spend 3 sorcery points.
Fuck me.
Shit, she's a sorcerer.
And is going to summon the Hound of Ill Omen. Real quick, I didn't make a token for this, like I should have. So there we go. And the direwolf. I knew there was something I was forgetting about her. I forgot to make the direwolf thing. There we go. The wolf is going to attack you. It's going to run forward and attack you.
Ah.
What the fuck is this? Why is this here?
Yeah,
Where
what's
did this
this?
come from?
It's just a guy. Just a guy.
Dude's dead as hell now.
Drug dealer, just trying to do his business. Sees a fight going on. Just decides to dip out. Oh shit.
I do think that this music would be more appropriate in this moment in time. So hold on. Why did that not stop it?
Fredbo?
Fredbo, hello?
Fredbo?
Fredbo?
Ah!
Okay, there we go.
He had some problems.
Much more like it. Okay. And it's going to try to bite you.
Not for me, you little freak.
Oh, that's an 11.
An 11? I don't think that actually... No, that's my armor class.
Mm,
Yeah, that's gonna hit me.
okay. Does 9 piercing damage.
Jesus.
And you have to roll a strength saving throw.
Look me in the eyes.
Oh yeah, you don't have any incident strength. Oh no.
What's the problem? And it's a nat 1. Hey, I'm gonna need to ask... Hey, God?
Every time you roll a strength check or save, it's been a nat 1.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not very strong.
Oh, the police better get here fast.
Shit, it's okay.
Wait, if
so
the
you're
target
not
is a
crow.
creature?
Huh?
Do I count as a... Because am I not a humanoid, not a creature?
I think a creature counts as a humanoid. Like, a creature is like... Let me check. Hold on.
Yeah, please check. Because that feels weird that it would mention if it's a creature. Because what else are you gonna bite? A fucking object?
I mean,
Maybe.
No. Oh, freak.
Okay, what is the definition of creature? Creature is basically every living, breathing, or undead or construct thing big enough to be considered at least CR0. So that includes players.
God.
Sorry, the music threw me off guard. Okay. So yeah, unfortunately, that means you're knocked prone. And you also, yeah, you took the 9 damage already.
Yeah, I already did.
That is Lynn's turn, however. She used her movement to run and her action to summon the creature. So that's your turn.
I am going to... Okay. Options. I'm gonna first just... Yeah, I'm gonna get up first and foremost.
And
And
it's half your movement.
yep. And I'm gonna just reach my hand out and just be like, Lynn, I understand that you don't want to have to deal with this. I know you're Tempest. You need to be honest and you need to just deal with this. It gets worse when you run away from it.
You just say that to her?
Yeah, I want to see how she reacts.
She looks back, and you could tell that she's frightened. And she just says, I'm not admitting to anything. I just need to get out of here.
Lynn, it doesn't matter what you say now. In barely a minute, someone is going to find out that you are Tempest and that you killed Klogyra. They're looking, they can see your footprints. They're going to find out and you're going to get caught either which way. The longer you run from this, the worse it's going to get.
Sorry, I was supposed to roll the Direwolves initiative. You say that to her, and she's just like, you don't understand anything. I'm just gonna. She just screams. And
Then
she
just
begins to laugh.
explain to us. The more you explain, the better this can be for you. But otherwise, you're going to get thrown in a fucking jail cell and you're going to go to prison because there's too much evidence against you. We need you to be able to tell us what is going on because I know it's more than just you.
Are you going to do something else with your turn?
I'm going to pull out my gun. I'm going to point it at her and I'm going to say, either you just let me bring you back and let you explain, or I'm going to have to use force.
I can't. It doesn't look like she's listening.
Fuck. Okay. I'm sorry then, and I'm gonna try and shoot her.
Okay.
15.
It hits.
Sheesh. 6 damage.
6 damage. Your pistol only does 6?
It does. Listen, it does
It only
1d10.
It does
plus
1d10 plus. Okay, alright.
It does 1d10 plus 1, so it's not super strong. It's just a pistol. And then I don't believe I have any bonus action shit to my knowledge. I will check something real quick, which is just to see. Oh yeah, that's as an action.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, she cast shield. That doesn't hit.
You fucking bitch! Lynn, this isn't going to be good! And I'm going to, Okay. Can I tell if I take an opportunity attack from this direwolf, if it will be able to potentially knock me prone again?
It looks like it might.
Is it better to deal with this as it comes? Oh, wait, hold on. Real quick. I'm actually gonna go ahead... Oh, never mind. Okay. I'm just gonna... I gotta do something about this, dude. I'm gonna try and... so I'm already up. I have 15 feet. I'm gonna try and fly straight up into the air. Like, maybe high enough that this motherfucker won't be able to touch me. I don't know how big dire wolves are.
Okay, it is going to get an opportunity attack, though.
Yes.
Ah, shit, ass. Hold on. Alright. An 8.
An 8? That misses. I'm going to go ahead then, and I'm going to also use counterattacker. So I'm going to use my thing. Hold on. Starting at 4th level, when a creature within your range makes an attack against you and misses, you may use your reaction to take an attack of opportunity against the creature. This reaction can also be used to attempt to grapple, disarm, or shove the creature. Actually, do I want to grab you? No. Actually, I think I won't use that right now. How high up do I need to be so this fucker can't reach me?
If you fly... 10 feet is fine. It has a reach of 5.
Okay. Then, I'm gonna fly...
However, I could have it jump, so if you want to be safe.
Can I? This is stupid. This is really dumb. Knowing that it has done its little opportunity attack, can I... Diagonal is still 5, right?
Yes.
Can I move at a diagonal to still move, up... Here, hold on, let me grab this. So, up 5, but then also forward. So, like, this is the ground, and I'm moving up and then over, and I can...
Fly that way? Sure.
Yeah, not this way exactly, because I'm just going... This is just to show that I'm going up in the air. So I would be 15 feet up, but also 15 feet more forward.
Yeah, you can do that.
I gotta try and stay on her tail. I'm so glad I could fly.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Turn 3. 2 more turns. The direwolf actually goes first.
Yeah.
You are 15 feet up in the air, right?
Yep.
It is going to follow you, and I'm going to have it make an athletic check to try, or an acrobatics check to try to jump up and get you. Hold on.
10-foot vertical leap.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be able to.
God, I've never been more glad that I can fly.
I rolled a 19. I don't know how to. You know, it doesn't get you. I don't think that even that's enough to get 15 feet straight up in the air.
Trying to nip at my little toes, and I just
maybe
tuck them up.
13 at most.
I'm like, ah, my toes.
Yep, it nips at you, but you are safely out of its reach. Lynn's turn. Lynn. Going to run some more. She stops here. Looks back at you. And it's going to cast sleep on you.
Would that affect the dog as well?
Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose. She can make it so that only you get affected. It's within a 20 feet range, so if she puts it like right here, you could be the edge of the cone. Well, okay, the spell is 90 feet, but it's a 20-foot radius of the sleep cone thing. So, she can make it so that if she puts it somewhere like, let me get my little thing, like right here, it could get you and not the dog. Wait, you're 15 feet up in the air. No, she would have to get the dog too. I think she still does it. She still casts sleep on you.
It'll probably affect the dog before it has to affect me, depending on our HP, but that dire wolf mode doesn't have a lot of HP.
Okay. 5d8. Total is how many hit points creature spell can affect. Okay.
Affects from lowest to highest. How much HP does the dire wolf have?
That's 37.
Why does it have more HP than me?
It's stat of the direwolf.
What is the fucking CR of that motherfucker?
1. It's CR1.
Oh, I'm so fucked in this situation. I hope you realize that. You put me into a losing situation on purpose.
You wanted to follow her.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna let the main suspect run away. What do you mean? Wait, did I? Yeah, I did.
So,
I don't think I can do anything
so
about
it says in ascending order, so it would start with the person with the most HP?
No, ascending. Lowest to highest.
Oh.
That's why I was saying, why does it have more HP than me?
Yeah, though. Yeah, you fall asleep.
God. How long does this last?
Minute.
Yeah, it's just concentration, or until I'm attacked.
You would fall to the ground. And...
Oh, and I take damage, don't I? Because I'm 15 feet in the air.
You would take damage.
I'm down I'm now next to the wolf, but I'm at least awake. How much damage do I take from falling? How much is it for falling damage?
Much is falling.
Oh, it's only, for reference, Kirby, each turn is 6 seconds. So, like, a minute is 10 rounds. It's probably at least a fair little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why me saying that the police came here in 5 rounds is absurd, but I'm also being nice. Because I'm just assuming that you're their first, like, their biggest priority.
Yeah, because I've just said I found the person that committed the murder.
Okay.
Well,
you would take 1d6 damage, because it's 1d6 for each 10 feet fallen, and you only fell 15.
Yeah.
So you'd just take 1d6.
Okay. Are you rolling that, or should I?
I'll roll it.
Okay. Hey, that brings me down to a smooth 20. Yeepers jeepers.
All right. Lani.
Alrighty. Now is the time where I figure out if I want to just fucking run from this wolf, or if I do potentially the smarter thing and I just disengage.
I want you to know, I had this planned for all three of you. So this was planned, but it was supposed to be all three of you. So that's why it's a bit unfair, and I am sorry for that.
Oh my god. How close can I get to you, you fucking bastard? I can get, like, right here if I... Yeah, and I don't need to be super close. Oh, I'd really like to be closer.
You could use your action to disengage and run after her.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just really wishing I could get closer. Because if I could just get a little closer! Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to live my life on the edge a little bit and, disengage to then, fucking book it from- This man's fully gonna catch back up with me. Oh, actually, I can get in the air again. I'm gonna put myself, 15 feet in the air.
Okay. You do that.
Just go at a slight slope. I'm gonna make
Your movement is 30 though, right? So you would have to.
Well,
move
yeah,
a
no.
little-
Well, I'm doing the thing that I did last time where I go.
diagonal. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm getting 15 feet in the air, so I'm like this.
Okay, you're back up in the air.
Because not only is it good because the dog can't touch me, it also means if you can't sleep on me, I fall and immediately wake up.
Like, try that again, bitch!
Direwolf runs. Not even going to roll acrobatics because it doesn't matter. It's trying to bite your little toes and it can't. Lynn. He gets this far. And then she realizes this is a dead end. She. I think seeing that, he immediately begins panicking. It is your turn.
Okay. Quick question. How tall is this building?
Higher than 15 feet, I think.
Fuck. Interesting. I'm gonna just... go at an angle to then swoop under the little bit of the roof and come fully over to here and land directly right here. And I'm just going to go, Lynn, you're in a corner. I understand you're panicking. This is not making it better.
He looks over at you, sees that she is quite literally trapped, and hold on. Give me a second.
I have a thought for what I'm going to try and do, but I'm waiting to see what you say.
I'm trying to do something and it's not letting me move this. Why isn't it letting me move that into there?
What are you trying to do?
There was something I forgot to give her that I'm trying to cast to do now. Give me a second. I think you have that, so I can just use it from your sheet. You do. Okay. She is going to spend 2 more sorcery points and cast darkness around her.
It's not her turn.
Oh, right, it's not.
It's
I
not
thought
her
it
turn.
was.
I'm going to no, yeah, it's still my turn. I just
Okay.
moved. Yeah. That's why I was like
Oh,
that's why I was like,
no,
I'll let you figure out what you want to do. I'm going to do I want to do that? There's 2 options here. Quick question. If I tried to reach out and cuz I can see her brooch, right? Actually no, yeah, I think I would rather do that. I want to reach out and I'm going to reach out and I'm going to cast very well knowing that what you're literally stating that she's probably going to do. I'm still going to do this because it's funny. Which is that I'm going to reach out and I'm going to hit her brooch and I'm going to try and cast light on it.
Okay.
So she needs to make a here, I'll pop it in chat. So she needs to succeed on a dexterity saving throw to avoid the spell.
Okay. What's the DC?
The DC is fucking let me see. Let me scroll over. It's just a 14.
She fails.
Her brooch is now glowing. Brilliant golden light.
Okay. And that's your turn?
And with that, I'm also just going to, when I reach over and hit it, look at it, put it in my memory. I know what it looks like now.
Oh shit, okay.
Lynn, you're not getting out of this.
It's turn 5. Stupid fucking direwolf can't do anything.
Sorry, I can fly in the air.
Yeah, hold on. It barks at you. Lynn, seeing that, does light go through magical darkness?
Oh, let me see. I don't know. Is he like completely covering the object something a pig blocks light? I don't know if it would.
It doesn't say it does, so I'm going to assume no.
It is a cantrip, so
Yeah.
take that
it
as
is
you
a
will.
cantrip. This is perfectly okay though. She is going to cast darkness.
We're looking.
Non-magical light can't. Okay, so it does go through.
Oh! Hi, bitch!
Shit an ass. Okay. You know what? I'm going to say that she still does that because she's panicking and might not be thinking clearly right now. So she does that, sees that the light is still going through the darkness, and Fred
No.
vote.
Fred vote, please! You gotta stop the music!
Fred
Oh,
vote, please.
I just noticed that on my light cantrip it actually says my spell save DC. I didn't even fucking notice.
Wait. The dark, if any. Oh, it's an area of light created by spell. Oh no, so it wouldn't go through the light. because it's a second level spell or lower, so it wouldn't go through it. But for the sake that she's trapped anyway, the light is dispelled though.
Yeah, truly it was partially a distraction to just be able to also, like, hit it, be like, make her panic and be like, oh fuck, now I'm glowing, try and get rid of it, and I have already seen her fucking brooch.
I'm thinking she might do something different now. Because I was going to have her do. No, here, this is how we're gonna do it. She begins panicking after that. She casts magic, dispels the. She casts
Cast magic.
Shut the fuck up. Cast darkness. It dispels the light. And she looks like she's about to run underneath you and try to get away when she hears the sirens from the police car come up. From the police cars come up, and she falls to her knees and starts crying. The wolf is dispelled.
I'm assuming she loses. Oh, was her wolf concentration as well?
I'll have to check. I don't think it is.
I'm
But she
assuming
does.
loses concentration in general.
Yeah. Oh man. It technically says it only disappears after 5 minutes, or if its target is reduced to 0 hit points. So, fuck it. She just dispels it anyway, because rules are bendy.
Dude, fuck it.
Alright. Yeah, she falls to her knees. She starts crying. And it looks like she's given up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna crouch down near her, and I think I can cast. I'll just do a quick cast light. Yeah, because the range is touch. Interesting. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna crouch down next to her and just be like, and just put a hand on her shoulder and kind of just rub it and just tell them the truth as much as you can. It's the best option.
I can't.
No one's going to be able to hurt you. Alright? No one outside of this will be able to hurt you. If someone's threatening you, they won't be able to hurt you. But it's going to hurt far more if you don't
Fuck off my dick.
tell the truth.
Fuck off my dick, you bastard. She just shakes her head, and you see Carla runs after you down the alley and sees you. It's like, oh, good, you caught them. That's where we wouldn't make it in time. We came as fast as we could.
Just kind of nod my head and be like, there's also Elementary and Nose are still in the tavern. They're dealing with checking footprints.
All right. She goes over, handcuffs Lynn, and begins leading her to where the cars are. You go get your partners. Meet us at the precinct, okay?
Of course.
And heads off. Lynn looking dejected.
Digested.
Dejected. Fuck you.
Oh no, Lynn, don't get digested.
Oh no, it's DeviantArt all over again.
No. Yeah, and I'll get off.
Someone's going. Oh,
that's my
in
dad.
the background.
That's my father. Don't worry about it.
All right. Lynn or Lani.
Yeah, I know we have very similar names, and I did notice that as well.
When you arrive back at the little twig, you see that Gorad is behind the bar at this point. It seems that these four are getting ready to leave as you walk back in.
I'm just gonna look over at Gorad, just do kind of a nod, and I'm gonna head. I assume, are these two still back here?
Yes, clue is done.
It's finally finished. It's finally done. I'm just gonna head back there.
I'm gonna say that they've been looking at at the footprints and everything. Which as you enter, I will explain what you see. You see fingerprints all over the place, touching nearly everything. This is a storage room.
Mm-hmm.
And you also see footprints. Oh, what time period did you pick, by the way?
I think I would have mentioned that we should only do it within the past. Basically since we got here, because we just want to see. I think what color everyone's footprints are. Go Red, Lucky Wish, and then obviously Lynn.
Okay. In that case, you do see 3 sets of footprints, other than your own. You see a pair of light gray footprints that enter, stop at the doorway, go towards the office, and then come back. Those seem to be Lucky Wishes. You see dark green ones follow through, stop the doorway, go in, come out, go back out. Same pattern. You can assume that those are Gorad. And I'm just telling you because fuck it.
Yeah. You gotta build up the anticipation for,
Then you see who you can only assume to be Lynn's. Pair of light blue footprints. Follow the same pattern as everyone else, except go even going towards some of the other stuff. Going towards a shelf and then leaving.
Go check.
And that's what you see.
Just to see. Gonna go check that shelf.
It's just filled with some expensive alcohol.
Just doing her job.
Yeah.
Her job.
Her job. But yeah. You see that.
Well.
Oh, no, elementary, you see that Lani is hurt.
I looked to Lani and immediately stood up and ran over and started kind of looking up and down, going, "What happened?
It's fine.
Lani, okay?"
There was a bit of a kerfuffle, but Lynn has been apprehended, and I'm fine. I'm okay.
Lani, sure.
Yeah, of course.
I reach in my pocket and give you the good brownie.
Just put my hand out and go, just shake my head and be like, that's been in your pocket for God knows how long. I appreciate the sentiment. But Lynn
seemed gone.
Yeah, they are leaving. But Lynn seemed very distressed and seemed like something might be going on. So I think there is still more to go over, but we now know Lynn is the Air Genasi. We just need to be able to speak to Lynn and potentially Obsidian.
He nods.
I agree. Elementary also nods, and he walks over, taps them on the shoulder, Lani on the shoulder. Sorry, I couldn't help.
No.
You got hurt.
No, you helped more than I did. I just followed someone and made sure that they didn't get away. You got the final thing that we needed to make sure that we can truly know that Lynn was the person.
Real quick, is there a first aid kit in the back rooms, by the way?
Yeah, you can find one.
I find one and start going over towards Lani. And I kind of point to one of the boxes. Sit.
Also, about now is probably when my little celestial thing goes off and, fades properly, and I'll just kind of... and I'll, sit down. Again, really, it's not that big of a deal. I'm fine.
Friend hurt. Friend need help. And I'm gonna start tending to your wounds. Or at least trying to, like, bandage you up a little.
Can't wait for you to roll a medicine check at that one and kill me.
Yeah, roll a medicine check, please. With advantage, because
With advantage?
you're using a first aid kit.
And because we would probably also be helping, to be fair.
Yeah.
So, do you want me to just roll it again then?
Yes.
Yeah, just roll one more time.
Alright.
Yeah, we'll get you dirty
Yeah.
20.
I'll keep the dirty funny.
Yeah. It was basically to just see if you crit. Yeah, no, you do fine. You patch them up. Is there a certain amount that a medicine check will heal you for?
I don't know, but I'm assuming we're probably not gonna have more combat anyway, so it's fine if I'm a little lower. I'm bandaged.
Yeah, no,
I'm
don't
just not
plan.
violently bleeding everywhere.
yeah, you're stabilized, basically.
All done.
Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna say you get healed because it was a really good roll. I'm just gonna say you get healed by 5 points.
5 points? Nice.
Yeah.
Um,
Because fuck it, my game, my rules.
my game, my rules.
Yeah, the three of you are there, surrounded by the glowing footprints. You do hear footsteps approaching the door. And the door opens and you see Gorad standing there. Is everything alright? I saw you. Did you ever give them your names?
I think so. Or at least I'm pretty sure I mentioned my name at the very least.
Alright, in that case. I saw Lani rush in looking hurt. Is everything okay?
Honey, good now.
Yeah, there was a bit of a, as mentioned, a bit of a kerfuffle. Lynn left very quickly. I had to follow, but she has been apprehended, and I needed to check on exactly what was going on in here. And I pointed the blue footprints and be like, "These are a match for what happened at the apartments."
Gorad sees that, and you can see his expression just falls. He looks devastated to hear this news. And what happened to Lynn?
She's currently in custody, and we will be talking with her. But ultimately, the only thing we'll be looking at, likely from at this point on, is anyone that may be additional accomplices within what's going on. But at the very least, we know who actually killed Klogyra.
Okay.
The elementary sighs and says, "I'm sorry for what you've had to go through today."
It's not your fault. I appreciate your help. I don't know if you ever plan to, but if you ever come back, drinks are on me.
I appreciate it, but still a workplace of business. I'll still pay. Which, speaking of, I might come back, so you can put the drinks that pointed those two, and then their drinks and my own on my tab.
It really isn't necessary. I appreciate all you've done for me and Klogyra, so you don't have to pay.
Hey, it's our job, and this is yours. We already get paid for our work, so you should get paid for yours.
He smiled and nods like, all right, I'll put it on your tab. And he walks out.
Wait. Before he does,
Yeah?
I've got to do my nose thing. I reach for my pocket and I give him the brownie. I was going to give him Lani, but Lani didn't want it, so I give him a brownie.
I just close my eyes and slightly inhale, but I don't make a move to stop you.
Food, make happy.
Gorad sees that, looks to you, and kind of just chuckles a bit. Appreciated, but not really in the mood.
Huh.
Wildly inappropriate.
At this point, Elmetra just feels bad and takes him from them. It just happens.
Gorad heads back behind the counter. You see, he says something to Lucky Wish. The two of them are talking. As Lucky Wish goes and cleans up this mess over here.
This mess. This fucking disaster show.
There are probably different left maps.
Let's go ahead and head off back to should we head back to I think first we should take a small break at our office. I still haven't gotten to look over all of the papers, and I just re-pull out the like now folded papers of all of the what are they, the like time whatever the fuck timetables, and be like, I still haven't gotten time to look over these after everything that was going on. I'd like to be able to look over them, and we can go over any things, let Lynn get settled in, and then we'll go and speak with both her and Obsidian, probably. Sound good?
All right.
I
Should we call Carla about Obsidian to have a search warrant, or?
I believe Obsidian was already taken into custody, because I remember I called her before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll also have to. That is a good note, though. I should call and ask about where Obsidian was found. Good note. And I think we should head out of the bar and head. As we're heading out, I'm gonna grab my phone, and I'm gonna pause for a second, and I'm gonna just go. Have both of you made sure to pay rent at your apartments?
Nose visibly kind of stops a little and goes, "Ow." Oh.
That's where it was.
Yeesh.
Obviously.
Yeah, I just had a feeling that someone hadn't. But you can deal with that while we're on our way. I'm gonna call Carla and see about that information, and you can, again, deal with that as you will. And let Nose pay the rent while I'm gonna call up Carla.
Right. You call up Carla. She answers. Flint Rock.
Carla, thought I'd call and ask just about another person that I had you get before Obsidian. Where was she picked up from?
She was picked up on the sidewalk near the little twig, but she hadn't quite reached it yet.
Okay. Good to know. Just making sure, because she had mentioned to us that she was going here, and then she hadn't been here, so thought I'd ask. Just to make sure in case there was something else.
I think we got to her before she could get there.
Good. I suppose when we come down fairly soon, we're going to do a few small extra things, but we're going to come down and, if possible, would they be able to prepare whatever they got off of her, so then we can look through it?
Her belongings? Sure, you can go through them.
Wonderful. Thanks so much.
Will you stop fucking around, babe?
Stop it. I'm speaking on the phone and you're just like, let me shuffle back and forth.
No,
I didn't shuffle.
She drew eyebrows on herself.
That's what I saw.
Sorry, you were covered up by my notes, and so I could not see you doing it.
Alright.
All according to plan.
Yeah, head off back to the office.
Okay. So you all head back to your office.
we're back in the city.
A fantasy New York.
Fantasy New York.
You guys arrive at your office. You the New York. Fuck off.
Nope, you know I'm spelling York like that.
So you arrive back at your apartment. Fucking god, brain works.
Sorry, I said apartment earlier and it fucked you up.
At your place of work, your fucking office building. You go into your shared office. Bada bing, bada boom. What are you guys doing?
Oh, you speak?
Go ahead.
You speak? You speak?
Go ahead. You.
Nope.
You speak.
I made the decision you're going to speak first.
Okay, fine. I made a beeline for my computer to start situating the whole pay and rent thing. Because Nose had completely forgotten, and he knew he forgot something. Just didn't know what.
All right, you go and pay your rent.
How much would that be?
I don't think you're actually paying it off of whatever your fucking thing is on your... That's your pocket change. You probably have a bank account. We are literal detectives. You for sure have a bank account with normal money.
The elementary is just probably
It'd be more
leaning
than 50
over.
gold anyway. Yeah, what were you saying, elementary?
Elementary is probably just like gonna be leaning over on the side of Lani, like even though he's probably like I think he's like at least a foot smaller. Yeah, like about a foot smaller. Just like it's like a little child looking over by their parent, just trying to look over and see what Lani's looking at, trying to help out.
Right. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna grab out the little timetable thing that has time cards. There we go. That's what it's fucking called. And start flipping through it, looking for Lynn, Obsidian, maybe Klogyra, but mainly those two.
Alright, roll me an investigation check.
Epic. Can the sneaky little bird that's looking over my shoulder and breathing in my ear give me advantage?
Yes, if they want to give you the help action, they can.
I mean, I'm right there, so give help action.
30-20?
Dirty 20.
20.
Ew.
Alright. You go through the 2 time cards looking for sorry, I'm big stretching. Looking for Lynn and Obsidian and maybe Klogyra. You see that yesterday, as Gorad had said, Lynn did request a bit of a longer break. She requested about a 30-minute break, which actually, according to this, lasted a bit longer than 30 minutes. You also see that this is the first reported time of a smoke break being asked for. On the customer time card, it has information basically of like customers, of what they paid for, what they bought, how much time they spent there. Basically, you see Obsidian there literally almost every day, buys so many drinks. You do see something interesting.
Mm-hmm.
This is a note scribbled on by someone that works there, that Obsidian did leave not long after Gorad did, but made it back before he came back. And you see that Klogyra rarely ever shows here. She was there yesterday, only bought some water, really. And only stayed there for about 10 minutes.
Okay. Can I see when the break that Lynn took was?
The break that Lynn took, sure. That would be about, hold on. What do you mean? Of course they have water.
Listen, you're not asking if they have chalky milk. Of course they have water.
I want
What-
cookie milk.
What the bar wouldn't have water? You realize you're supposed to drink water with alcohol, right?
So you don't get a massive fucking hangover?
It literally would be extremely bad for them not to have water. You see that Lynn's break was requested about 10:15, and she made it back about 11.
Nice. And then I was originally planning on checking it, but we already know this is a fact at this point. I was originally gonna check to see if Lynn and Tempest had ever been in here at the same time, but we already know that they are the same person.
Right.
So, you know.
They have never been in the same in the bar at the same time.
Of course. I'd be more shocked if they were somehow. Literally have the same color footprints, but they're actually secretly two different people. What? Like, no.
I mean, there are only so many colors.
No. Simply
Anything
not.
else you're looking for here?
I'll do a quick check of what I'll check first what about Gorad's alibi of how long he was gone, or at least if it's written in here.
You look. It does not appear to be written here. None of his breaks are written in here, you realize.
Huh. Don't like it. I'm trying so hard. I don't know why my brain is saying to ask about fucking, what was it? Lucky Wish. I almost said Little Wish, and I was like, no, that's not it.
Little Wish.
Little Wish.
Little Wish.
That's,
Little Wish.
that's
so
their
cute.
child. That's their
That's
child.
his son, yeah.
I want to see their son now.
I'll just do a quick check through for anything that might be strange about it, especially around the time.
Nope. Nothing that you deem as odd. If anything, he takes less breaks than Lynn and Gorad do.
Man, hard worker.
I think. Because does it... I mean, I might as well check for, Axic. Just general.
I will say you only have the records for, I'll say, about the last week. You don't have them for too long.
Yeah.
You do not see Axic on there.
Is there an exact time for Obsidian's being there, or is it just like
7
Basic
p.m. to closing. With where she left a little bit after Gorad did, but got back within like 5 minutes.
So Obsidian was in... So, yeah, because they got back at, like, Gorad got back at, like, 10:15. It's not written here, but I'm pretty sure I have it elsewhere. Where are you, you fucking bastard? Yeah, I got back around 10 or 10:15.
Which 10:15 was when Lynn requested her break.
Yeah. And it was about 5 minutes where there would be time for Obsidian and Lynn to be there just together without Gorad there. Huh. Obsidian's got fingers all up in this biz nasty. Huh. Yeah. I can't think of anyone else I would... Let me look at just my list of names. See if there's anyone else I think is important to look for. I'll say it as a matter of just being thorough. I'm assuming that Blake and Chino are written in here for around the time that they were around for their little date. See?
Sorry for taking a sip of water.
Ah,
Yep, you are correct. They are written in there for the time you saw them and for their date.
They got a cheesecake in there.
Sorry, I was changing. I was writing down suspect on Lynn, and then I was like, no, I need to just fix this, and I just wrote literally killed Lamau because does not deserve to have it be like a suspect. No, you fully committed murder. It's fine.
I love it says prime sus for sure killed him while disguised.
Yeah. Because I'm like, it's literally so... I'm so sure about it that I'm like, no. That was before our break as well.
Nice.
Okay, so I'll kind of just relay all the general information, any specific things of like the break, the etc., to Nose, who is the main person that isn't currently looking. Okay, I think we need to go have a chat with... I think... Should we talk to... When we get down there, we'll probably look through Obsidian's things first, because that's just going to be the easiest thing to do. Should we speak with Lynn and then Obsidian, or Obsidian then Lynn?
Lynn first.
Lynn first? Okay. If anything, we can always do Lynn, Obsidian, Lynn, and go back and forth, though it's less preferable than just speaking to them just once at a time. But at the very least, it is... I think either is fine. They each have their own advantages and disadvantages to being first or second. Mainly that if Obsidian tells us anything that could crack Lynn, then we would be able to use that, but it kind of goes the opposite way as well. So, yeah, we can go look through Obsidian's things, and then go speak to Lynn, and then we'll go speak to Obsidian. Sound good? Sorry, your microphone ain't shit?
And if they don't cooperate, I could try to make them cooperate by another method, if it really comes down to it.
Well, there's also going to be the Zone of Truth that's within that area entirely. Which will be useful. So as long as we're able to keep them talking, then it should be fine. Yeah, I suppose we'll head out then. Everything all settled with rent?
He looks at you and nods. Thank you. Forgot.
No problem, of course. And I'll get up and be like, okay, let us head off then.
So that it for the night?
Hmm?
So I was just wondering if that was gonna be it for the night, if we're gonna finish
fuck,
this tomorrow.
Yeah, are we gonna have to go? Oh god, are we gonna have to?
No, I mean, you guys are really close to solving the mystery.
How close would you say?
You literally have the two prime main suspects in custody close.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately we know, the biggest thing is that we just want to get a confessional, but, like, to be fair, if we really wanted to, we don't have to go through it. We can accept the fact that we would eventually be able to crack that almost definitely Obsidian is probably involved, and Lynn is obviously the one that actually committed the murder.
Alright, it's just I have a class at 9 o'clock, so I wanted to, like,
Oh, I thought
go
you
to
had
bed at
nothing
least
tomorrow.
before 1.
Oh, you said you had nothing tomorrow.
I don't have work tomorrow. I still have classes.
Ah,
You should have told us that. You said that you didn't have anything.
I thought you guys were just meaning like work. I'm sorry. I should have said
Hey,
that.
anything that means anything, bestie.
So do you want to just...
I mean, I guess it's up to you. Do you guys want to end this one shot here without it being definitive? Or do you guys want to go through interrogating?
We're gonna go through.
Interrogate.
Okay.
All right. So you three go to the station. I'm gonna say when you go through her stuff, everything that was on her, an obscene amount of beer bottles. Why she was taking like alcohol with her to a bar, God only knows. But she was, and there's also the note that was mentioned. Sorry. It was the note that that you used the little method to find out.
Mm-hmm.
So she had that on her person.
Like an old graphite.
She, other than the alcohol and the note, she had a whole bunch of gold on her, some magical items. Nothing that would be really important though. Hey, Nat, I just saw you said that. That is specifically for V. Do not put stuff about nose in there.
Oh, got it. Sorry. Well, I don't have a thing for nose.
Because these aren't important characters. You can put it in like his background thing on his sheet.
Okay.
I just keep my background information for Lani in my head. And then told it to Ultima with my mouth and then went, anyway.
I've already forgotten if I'm honest.
I remember it because it's fun.
Other than that note, nothing else really you think is too important.
Okay. Good to
So you're going to go speak with Lynn?
Yeah, I believe we're gonna go speak with Lynn.
All right. You head into the interrogation chamber. Please roll a charisma save.
That's a nice 12. I believe that does not make it, if my memory serves.
That does not make it. That makes it.
That doesn't make it. 21 doesn't. Imagine.
Elementary does not make it either.
Nice nat 2. Me and
Solid
the
two.
boys.
I'm the only one allowed to lie here.
We don't need to lie here, it's fine.
I know.
So you go in, you see Lynn sitting there, her wrist handcuffed. She's obviously been crying and she's just looking down at the table.
Sit down. Hands clasped in lap and just be like, so this is the situation we're in. I've already told you about what I said before when we were going down the alleyways. If this has to do with someone blackmailing you or putting some type of spell on you or such and such like that, all you have to do is say something, people can get the spells taken off, and you will be safe in here.
She doesn't look up at you. She keeps her head down and she says, But I killed someone.
And that's what we're trying to understand. Why?
Make a persuasion check. With disadvantage.
Hmm. Interesting.
Imagine you getting that one.
Interesting. That's... Ooh, I almost pressed perception instead of persuasion. Well, the lower team, so... Sorry!
Sorry, I'm just so persuasive.
I have a black 6, so, you know, I rolled a 12 under 16. Whoopsies! As soon as you said, you're gonna roll a nat 1, I went, I'm gonna roll well. You jinxed it, but, like, in the opposite way.
That was the plan.
So you say that, and she looks up. It's like, you sure that I'll be okay if I tell you everything?
At the very least, it'll be better than if you continue to try and lie. I know that as much.
I killed her because I was jealous. I really like Gorad. And I know that's wrong, and it's all you should do, and I wasn't going to do anything about it until... She cuts herself off.
I'm gonna lean forward and say, you are safe in here. You can speak.
Until Obsidian. She came to me a few days ago. She told me how much she knew that I liked Gorad. Told me that Klogyra was cheating on him. And that infuriated me. I wasn't sure what to do. I wanted to tell Gorad, but Obsidian told me not to. And told me and said that we could do something where we both get something that we want. She came up with this plan where I pretend to be Tempest, which, as you figured by now, isn't real. He's someone I made up so that I could spend more time with Gorad outside of work hours. So Obsidian said that I used Tempest to kill Klogyra, and that she gave me this magical brooch that would help me teleport away from the crime. And she said she would be my alibi and would help me pin it on Axic. And in return, all she wanted was Klogyra's loot.
Okay. I suspected something was up with Obsidian. Obsidian is already in custody and can't hurt you. And I need you to understand that. That Obsidian cannot hurt you. She is already in custody. She was in custody before you were, because from just speaking to her and her actions, we could tell something was wrong.
Oh. We're both gonna go to jail then?
Yes. I can't lie. I'm under the zone chains, I can't lie.
You see that she just hangs her head, but dejected. You should know that we were... Obsidian was planning on killing Axic today. We were supposed to meet up And we were going to frame it on Gorad.
Do you
What?
have... Did you two text about this?
Yeah, we did. Oh yeah, you would have seen her phone and the shit as well. I forgot to mention her phone. I'm still not used to modern D&D.
Yeah, you're like, right, phone. And I just go, did you text each other? And you're like, fuck, right, phones. Yes.
Right, phones, magic, yeah.
Yeah, we did text each other.
Because of what you've told us today, we can make sure that not only do multiple innocent people get to both survive and stay out of prison, but also that Obsidian gets to face the justice that she deserves. And I thank you so much for that. As much as you were fearful and you didn't want to cooperate for the longest time, I still thank you because you have told us and given us exactly what we need to look for to make sure that Obsidian can't hurt anyone else like she hurt you and like she has hurt Gorad and everyone else.
You see, she just nods. She's obviously still reeling over a lot of stuff, specifically that she's going to be going to jail too.
Yeah.
But she just nods.
Thank you so much, and please try and get as much rest. I know this is going to be hard for you, and I understand that you're probably feeling a lot of guilt right now. But understand that this is the right thing that has been done here, and that it will be made sure that she cannot hurt you.
Okay. Thank you.
And I'm just gonna...
Well,
Go ahead.
the Elementary just like bows and says thank you for cooperating with us.
She nods.
There is one thing I want to ask, so Nose is gonna look at her genuinely confused, go. One question. Why Frank Gorad? You like Gorad? Why?
Well, we were going to frame him if my confession didn't go well, and it didn't. That's what I was speaking with him about. But he was in too much of a state to even hear me. So I asked him to meet me outside and after hours, and that was supposed to be where Obsidian knocks him unconscious so he doesn't have an alibi. And I take his visage and kill Axic.
Elementary stares blankly before going,
Sorry?
was this Obsidian's idea?
She nods.
I'll just look at the other two and be like, just kind of raise an eyebrow of like, should we get out then?
I look over and do a nod.
Elementary nods as well and like taps his throat lightly because just trying to, I don't know. I don't know where this is going.
I don't know, taps his throat, goes,
It's like, I guess like thinking about the member cry ability because basically now, if Obsidian tried to deny any of this, there's two Kenkus who could just repeat everything Lynch just said.
we have microphones on board.
We are living record players. You can just be like, okay, boys, tell them. And we both play back in unison.
I'll go ahead and I'll get up and just nod my head at her and say, again, thank you. And have a good night. And I'm gonna just head for the door.
All right.
I don't think we need to go talk to Obsidian. Actually, I want to go talk to Obsidian just to tell her to her face that she's so fucked. If I'm honest.
Same here, same here.
Yeah.
Oh, no, can we look for Lynn's phone first, real quick?
Yeah, you look through Lynn's belongings, and you see her phone.
I'm gonna get into it.
Okay.
Real quick, I'm gonna look also over at elementary and just go, just so then we have a little bit of extra. I know I've asked this a lot of you. Can you do clue again, but just so focused on this little brooch? I just want to see if we can obviously tell that it has, within the past day or two, essentially, and see who has held on to it. There will be my fingerprints on it.
Very well. And he pulls out his grimoire, starts saying to sing a celestial, and starts the ritual to activate clue.
All right, that's gonna take 10 minutes. Nose, you're going through the phone. You go to the messages, I'm assuming.
Yep.
You do see Obsidian as one of the more recent people. The most recent message was from Lynn asking where Obsidian was, but there was no response.
That's fucking prison.
Alright, I'm gonna scroll through the messages to see if I can find what Lynn was talking about earlier.
You scroll up a little bit, and you see one of the first messages that Obsidian sent to Lynn. You see her talking about Gorad and talking about how she knew that Lynn had a crush. Lynn denies it at first, and then Obsidian's like, I can help you. And you see basically what Lynn described. Obsidian trying to, or Obsidian coming up with the plan to kill Klogyra.
Obsidian, more like InfoChan, holy shit.
And I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go grab Obsidian's phone, as well, and, pull up basically the same messages. I want to see if she's deleted any from this conversation.
Deleted.
Yep. I'm gonna basically go up to one of the, basically get someone to start cracking into this, because deleting messages doesn't get rid of them, motherfucker! They don't actually get rid of them! They're still in the phone! Go through that phone!
I am right here, I'm literally a hacker.
That's true. You want to do this? Can you do that? Do you know how to?
Nose just kind of raises his non-existent eyebrow.
That doesn't answer the question.
I take the phone.
Understandable. Yeah, so you'll
Alright, hon, how do I do this exactly? Let me see here.
Because the thing is, the reason why I was going to give it to the police is because then they can use it as actual evidence properly without having anyone else that had tampered with it, and I don't know if they'll be able to tell that a hacker has fucking been touching it.
Yeah, you roll me a wisdom check, it looks like.
Okay, wisdom check, gotcha.
You hack into it, no problem.
I do it like a little cucky.
Yeah, you are able to hack into the device and pull up the deleted messages.
I show this to Lani.
Yep. Gotta have, making sure that we have both of them so then it can be proven without a shadow of a doubt that these are messages between these two phones, and by both of them having them, then that shows exactly what we need. Ooh, that's so good.
I'm going to just, for peace of mind's sake, quickly do elementary thing, say the 10 minutes have passed, even though...
Yeah, I was gonna say, it would probably take a while to do the little hacking thing,
Yeah.
and it's probably at least 10 minutes so we can
Yeah.
get the clue.
So, you're focusing mainly on the brooch. You see, fuck, what color should I make Lonnie's fingerprints?
Either gold or blue, brown, blue.
I've used blue a lot. Let's go, yeah, golden fingerprints, on the brooch. You also see, some red fingerprints and light blue fingerprints.
Oh, do you mean, is it red-orange?
Yeah, red orange.
Yeah, there you go.
If it was red, it'd be Chino.
Yeah,
red
that's why I was
orange.
immediately like, do you mean red-orange?
Red orange, my bad.
Chino, what are you doing in a murder plot?
Imagine I said red on purpose.
OMG.
No, it's red orange.
Yeah, it's red. Okay. Yeah, then that should be enough, with all of these. Shall we go, pay a visit to our dear Obsidian?
I do a grin and smile. I am excited for this one.
I never get exactly what Obsidian said, but I just like say something in Obsidian's voice. We'll give like a thumbs up, like a smug looking thumbs up.
Looking a thumbs up, me when my hands have mouths.
I mean,
It's just a smug thumb. You can tell by the look on his face that it's covered by the mask.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You can tell he looks smug. You can just feel it.
Alright, so you guys go speak with Obsidian.
Yeah, we're gonna go fucking beat this woman up emotionally.
Alright, please roll another charisma save.
Ah, I don't give a shit. Nat 2, which is like a 5.
Not like we're gonna be lying. We're gonna be telling her the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
You all fail.
I love that for us! Hey, these numbers added together are 9, and then the 5 plus the 4 is also a 9! 9 out!
Fuck. How do you roll privately again? It's GR?
Yeah, I think it's GMR? Hold on, let me
Imagine it's a
check.
9.
I need to roll for Obsidian.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. I'm checking. Okay, yeah, it's GR.
Okay. Okay, cool. You all enter and you see Obsidian sitting there. Just she's handcuffed at this point. And she's just looking around the room, not really perturbed.
Gonna sit down, just immediately lean forward and be like, so do you want to tell us the truth already, or do we want to just fuck around?
I don't have the slightest idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you very much do. We've been through your phone, we've seen the messages you deleted. We know what's going on. Don't lie to us. Deleting messages doesn't work.
I twiddle my fingers in like a I hacked into it kind of way.
She just looks at you and tilts her head. It's like, I just genuinely have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know why I'm in here. I thought I was so helpful to you when you broke into my apartment.
So you've passed by the zone of truth spell. I can tell that as much because you're lying directly to my face. Your messages. I'm gonna go ahead and grab her phone, hold it up with the messages that she deleted shown. You wanna have a conversation?
Smile immediately drops.
Yeah, do you want to have a conversation? Because deleting messages doesn't work too well.
I'm like a lawyer.
It's fine. We weren't going to talk to you very long. Just wanted you to know and understand exactly how much we know. We're lucky that we caught you when you did. Otherwise, another person might have died and someone else would have been framed. Isn't that right?
She scowls. How do you know about that? We didn't mention that in the text messages.
Oh, thanks for admitting it. We know a lot more than you think we do. We have heard various things, and you're not going to be allowed to hurt anyone ever again.
We have confession. Can repeat it at any time.
Looks directly at you, Elementary.
I'm gonna grab the brooch and just hold it up and be like, we have your fingerprints. Your little trick almost worked, but, you know, leaving the pad of paper that you wrote the note on with such a heavy hand in your apartment with 3 detectives who have a higher intelligence than a second grader is a bit of a silly move. Your note wasn't very hard to find out. And finding that was what immediately led us to being on your trail. That's why you got picked up. Before you could go and spring your little plan.
She just kind of snarls at you. I would like a lawyer.
Alright. We can continue to talk to you as much as we want. You don't have to respond to us. Of course, you have the right to a lawyer. But that doesn't mean we have to stop talking to you. But I don't prefer to talk to someone that is so selfish that they decided to try and kill another person, make a plan to do as such, all because they wanted a bit of loot. Like a selfish piece of shit. And I'm just gonna get up and I'm gonna walk directly out of the room. Bye.
She watches, knows elementary to follow.
Yeah, we follow. I
Yeah.
just like do the cutthroat gesture, like, and doesn't leave.
I kind of look at her, kind of go, with like little hands on my head, and it kind of trot out with my Tyrannosaurus arms.
You 3 leave, and the door closes behind you. As Obsidian just throws out curses behind you as you leave. Congratulations, you figured out what happened.
Stupid bitch.
Would you guys like a little tidbit, a fun fact?
Sure.
Yes.
Obsidian was not supposed to be a culprit.
Oh?
I added her in last minute.
What do you mean by last minute? You mean like before the first session started, or after the
Before
the
this
first
session. Before this session started. She was not supposed to be. She was supposed to be a red herring.
She literally...
And
Yeah!
So would the motive for Lynn have been the exact same? Or
Yeah,
was it just-
Lynn was supposed to be more aggressive.
Ah.
But I realized before the session started that Obsidian being the main the mastermind of this whole deal basically made more sense. But yeah, you guys walk out of the police precinct after your talk with Obsidian. Things you head back to your office building, a job well done. The killer and the person behind the plot are in jail now, and they are going to be going to prison for a while. All thanks to you 3. Are there any remaining questions that you want to know the answer to that I can answer about this?
Was there any like specific loot that Obsidian had wanted to get? Because when we were going for the apartment, it looked like everything was still there. So I don't know what her big plan was for that.
There was something in particular that I had in mind, at least.
Mostly just wanted money.
Mostly. I will say there was supposed to be you literally just missed Tempest too, by the way, when you guys entered. I had a cup there that I had Lucky Wish clean up, which I was hoping you guys would ask of something or inquire about it. Because Tempest had just left and I was supposed to have Lynn show up after that.
That's probably a good thing because I had my doubts that Blake and Chihino would have somehow not noticed if they were at the bar the entire time, and the person they witnessed run away from a dead body was there. I refuse to believe that they would not bring that up to us or anything if they just.
Yeah, that was my original plan for it, but then I just was like, no, you know what? After I decided Blake and Chino were gonna be there, I scrapped that.
Oh my god. Yeah, quick Quick shout out to the fact that I got put in a situation where it was supposed to be all three of us and it was just me, and I still got out of it.
Yeah, I
for the
am
win.
so genuinely sorry about that. I had that planned for all three of you. I didn't expect that you chuckle fucks would. So I was like, fuck, I don't know what to do now. I don't know how to edit this so that it's fair for 1v1.
It's fine, I can fly.
Yeah,
Get fucked, you stupid dog.
You were the best one to be there alone.
I don't know if anyone else would have had a very good time with that. My saving grace was that I could fly. And also, if I had continued getting attacked, I also have the ability to, again, very, very, very lightly heal myself for 5 HP.
Which is how much I healed you for.
Yeah. Which
yeah,
is...
the only... Sorry. The only thing I probably would have been able to do in that scenario was get a successful charm person so she could just stay with me for a bit. That would probably be the only thing I would have been able to do.
And she would have been making her save with advantage.
Yeah.
I got 2 guns. And magic guns.
Or
I have-
message spam.
A gun.
I said that wrong.
I also was really wanting to get within range of her so that if she tried to hit me, then I could do counterattack her. I never got to because I was like, damn it, I should have done it against the dog, and I just didn't. I was like, well, that's life. Flies away quickly. Because as soon as I was like, wait, I can move at diagonals, right? Up I go! Into the air!
But, yeah. I want you to know, I had the double murder idea planned since the beginning. I never got to do it, though, because you guys got obsidian too early.
Prevented a murder!
Yay! There was just something
Only
so...
prevented a murder.
There was something so off about that fucker. I was like, you are weird.
She was supposed to be a red herring. She's an asshole. Like, my original plan for it was she threatened Klogyra because she wanted the loot, but she wasn't going to live up to the threat because she's as much of a coward as she is an asshole.
Also, yeah, my notes are...
I mean, it was like, the threat was that she tells Gorad about the affair. The threat wasn't that she'd kill her.
Yeah, what was in my mind was, Obsidian, threatened to try and get the money, and then she proved that she wasn't going to fucking care and wasn't going to listen to her, and then she got pissed off enough that she was like, fine, you think my threats are fucking nothing? Fine, I'll prove you fucking wrong.
Yeah, that is not what I had in mind at all. So, like, when we ended that session with Obsidian in jail, I was literally like, well, okay, so you have the red herring in jail. You guys kept talking about how you were sure it was either, like, Obsidian or Gorad because you hadn't met Lynn at that point.
Yeah.
So I was just like, you guys haven't even met the culprit. And then I literally just changed plans on a fucking dime. I was like, this actually does make more sense.
Yeah, we never got around to needing anything like comprehend languages or anything. Also, I'm just gonna send the fucking version of my notes in chat.
I am going to stop recording because congratulations.
Yes. That is true.
I'm recording.
I solved!
Let me stop my recording. Bye, recording.